Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Happy Friday? Is it Friday? Yes, it is. It's Friday. Holy shit. Saturday tomorrow, which means another midday stream, which is awesome. So I'm trying a different controller today, and it still gives me Xbox buttons because apparently Konami are fucking arseholes when it comes to fucking button glyphs. But never mind. Where were we? Ah, yes. We died and got set back really far. And I was like, yeah, next time. But yes, welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Nimbus, GG's on first. Stabby, GG's on second. And Misty, GG's on third. Good to see you all. Hope you guys are all right. I need one of these. Excuse me. Because I don't want to fucking get croissant crumbs all over my fucking controller. I mean, it would be on brand, but it would be shit. So I won't do that. We'll be lurking, friendo. Nimbus, thank you for the lurk, dude. I appreciate that so much. We love the lurkers, even if Twitch doesn't. It's hilarious. Somebody tweeted, I was just posting a go live on Twitter, and there's like somebody who worked at Twitch stated somewhere that there's been no drop in viewership, and it's all like misinformation. It's like, my brother, you're not winning that fight. Like, everybody is aware of how fucked things are. Like, Twitch is fumbling the bag yet again. Don't try to cover it up. See, I walked past that scorpion like 4 times last. How did a scorpion sting me in the chest, bruv? Come on. Okay, because in the originals, Metal Gear 2 and 3, if an item falls out of an enemy, it'll just fall off the edge, but that one bounced away from the edge. So I think they fixed that. Because, yeah, I was low on tranq bullets once. I fucking tranquilized a guy with my last bullet, and I went to fucking pick him up and did it on stream. Picked him up, I was in the tanker, I was in the engine room with the tanker, Metal Gear Solid 2. Picked him up, put him down. He dropped some Mark 22 ammo, but it fucking fell down one of the gaps. You motherfucker. Fuck you. What is this guy's hearing? I think it's because I'm hungry. Did my brother not realize he just got tranked in the fucking dick? It is, it's my fucking stomach. Okay, fine. Yeah, imagine. Oh, no. It's not this ledge I want to fall off. Fuck's sake. But yeah, you can move around a lot more. I don't remember in the first, because the trouble is with the original, there was a release and then there was subsistence, and subsistence changed a bunch of stuff. And I can't remember if you could move around in first person in the original. But in this one, you can kind of just move around, but rather than leaning around corners and stuff, which I actually kind of miss, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss being able to lean around corners and stuff. But you can like pop out from behind cover, I suppose. Yeah. Have I ended up down here rather than up there? Shit. Okay. I need to be able to hit all three at once, don't I? Why was he looking this way? I thought he just went straight up and down. Fuck, that's a bit close. Where's the other guy? There's the other guy. They should both drop at the same time, or nearly. Oh, hang on. Okay. Right, but there's one more. Yeah, I remember now. There's one more behind that hut. Where is this other guy? Right, there's that one guy I forgot. Have you got any Mark 22 bullets for me? Grenades. Motherfucker, right, I'll do a save after this bit, because yeah, that bit's kind of awkward. Hang on.
You want to save?
Oh yeah.
Chin up.
Hang on.
I'll be in touch.
Yeah, it does spawn you like in view. I fucking destroyed the helicopter. What kind of shit is
Do
this?
you want to save? Hey Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet EATER 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Stealth camo foreshadowing. OB, welcome in. Just to let you know, you ain't in the category. I thought I changed the category last stream. Why has it deleted the category? Oh my god! Thank you for letting me know, dude. I haven't changed anything since last stream, but it's just deleted me out of the category, which is really fucking handy. Has Metal Gear Solid Delta been removed? I can't find the category. Snake Eater HD. That's strange. The Metal Gear Solid Delta category is missing. That's strange. That's very strange. So I guess I'll just go into Metal Gear Solid 3 HD. I mean, which one has the most viewers? I mean, yeah, thank you for letting me know, Obi. I appreciate that, dude. As if Twitch has fucking deleted the category for a game that released yesterday. What are you doing? How is there no Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta? So we've got the HD edition. We've got Subsistence. What the fuck is that? I mean, why would you even do that? Because it'll show up as a category here. Or at least it should do. Yeah, I mean... The category doesn't exist. They fucking deleted the category, chat. I think everyone's just streaming in the fucking Snake Eater category. Yeah, everyone's just streaming in the Snake Eater category. Yeah. That's the remake. That's remake. That's remake. That's remake. Yeah, everyone's just streaming in Snake Eater. Yeah, okay. They didn't tell anybody. They didn't fucking tell anybody. But they deleted the category. GG's Twitch. Thanks for that. Thanks a lot. Let me make sure I've got the right fucking category then. Well, I guess we were streaming to the wrong category for fucking half an hour, but yeah, just fucking classic Twitch, innit? Ay. I mean, what is deleting? Because the thing is, people might want to see the original, but the fucking HD remaster. And people might want to see the original. You know, there's a reason why we have categories. It's the entire point. And what difference does it make? Anyway. Fucking hell, man. It's just fucking L after L. It's just the stupidest shit as well. It's the shit that doesn't need to be fucked with, right? It's the stuff that doesn't need fixing. They're always going around tinkering with things that don't need to be tinkered with. Meanwhile, the problems persist. The problems that actually impact people persist. Ay. Yeah, there's a tunnel. Yeah, there's a tunnel there. Okay. I vaguely remember some stuff, chat. I remember a little bit. So you pick him up. It's not X to crouch, breadcrumbs. Excuse me. Locked? Is that in the original? Is there a locked door in the mountain section on the original? Oh, hello. Pardon me, Squire. Hello, Baba. Hello, Baba. Let's see, you do a little dance and then sit down. It's
that?
Can I shoot through that little gap there? Yeah, my fucking stomach grumbling is giving me away. I'm trying to sneak past the guards, but the clap from my ass cheeks. Only someone like David Hayter would have fucking lent into that. But I'm dummy thick. The clap from my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Only fucking David Hayter would lean into something like that. Major. Might have to find it. Right. Cutscene. Billy. Avert thine eye, Snake.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that.
Hmm.
Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key.
I thought she fucking got dressed again. I was wondering when she was, but yeah, she just changed from one scene to the other.
Follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart
Tastes
of
like
the
fucking
Fortress
salmonella.
Weapons Lab.
Been eating raw animals.
This lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled.
Because yeah, Snake would have like probably some of the most gut-wrenching diarrhea you've ever imagined from just eating rats and snakes and shit. But somebody said, sorry, someone said when Thanos snapped, they killed half of all life on the planet, right? Or in the galaxy. I never followed that fucking Marvel timeline. There's too many of them. They said that if they really did kill half of all life on the planet, they would have killed half of everyone's gut biome. And if they killed half everyone's gut biome, people would need to build that back up by digesting food and stuff. So they said that after the snap, the entire planet, everyone that was left, would have like coincidentally the most gut-wrenching diarrhea you've ever imagined. Could you imagine everyone on the planet? And then obviously the fucking sewer system is not designed for everyone. If you half the population, it would help. But sorry, this is just this really long post that I read. If you half the population, it would help. But obviously you've got half the people maintaining the sewer network, so it kind of balances out for the worse. And they said, yeah, everyone would have the most fucking gut-wrenching diarrhea for like a few months afterwards. And there would just be fucking rivers of shit.
Got it.
Anyway, sorry.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov.
Ryden. Just.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it?
Wild revisiting that notion as like a 40-year-old man with like a handful of very close female friends who I wouldn't dream of being in a relationship with, but I know them better than any girlfriend I've ever had. I'm closer to them than any girlfriend I've ever had. So it makes sense to me now as a grown man. But obviously back on the PlayStation 2 when I was a teenager, I was like, what?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
I mean, the theory that Snake is that Big Boss and Snake are autistic.
Really?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake?
Croissant.
Eldar, welcome in.
What's wrong?
Excuse me. Cat, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. It says 37 months. 37 months, dude. Where does it go? Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying Devil May Cry. Same here, and thankfully for the friendship made and the maturity back in the day, I thought I was like L1 for boob. Yeah, they're talking about like the concept of being closer to a woman than boyfriend and girlfriend, and we're just like first person boobs.
There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Remember reading about a company that hired a young guy on the spectrum for an internship, and it was over. They asked him if he would miss any of them. He very jolly said, no, and they were taken back a bit. Because yeah, that's it. You know, there's like, and this is the thing. Like my friends that worked in like care, and they looked after people. Service users was the right term to use, but they were on the spectrum. They had learning difficulties or social difficulties or whatever. And yeah, I would see my friends on the seafront. They'd be going for a walk or something, and I'd see them, and I'd occasionally meet the service users, and yeah, they literally never said or did anything even remotely untrue. And although that was sort of a bit unfiltered, and oh shit, oh mate, Khrushchev, yeah, it was Khrushchev, wasn't it? Is it Khrushchev? But yeah, they were like the most straight-talking people. Like to a fault, obviously. There was no tact in them. But yeah, it was really interesting to me. And having met people on the spectrum and stuff, and you speak to them, you know that when they're talking about something and they say something, they're not saying it because they want to impress you, or because they want to try and make you feel insecure, or because they're trying to have one over on you, or they're trying to mislead you. They just talk about what they know, and there's no social bullshit with it. So I kind of fucking love talking to autistic people, because like if you want to learn about something, fuck me, dude, like they're like a walking encyclopedia for one subject. And like yeah, they're just like a repository of information, and they just don't see the sort of charades of things. They don't really buy into it, and it's kind of nice that when they say something, they mean it. So when they say that they appreciate you and they like you and they care about you, they really fucking mean it, because they will straight up tell someone that they just don't fucking care to their face with absolutely no sugarcoating whatsoever. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate the nuances of social interaction and how delivering things in a certain way can be advantageous, but there's a fine line to tread, right? It's a fine line to walk, because how far do you take it before you're being disingenuous, right? Or insincere for the sake of your own benefit. It's also about motives and stuff, whereas like autistic people don't really have any motives. They're just they just talk.
A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a
love that too.
We're
at best aware of a social convention, and we usually don't subscribe to them if we don't need. Yeah, and like people see like a lack of social filtering as like a sign of like a lack of intelligence, which couldn't be any further from the truth, because I think that like the fastidious, fact-focused kind of approach that a lot of autistic people I've met take makes them significantly more intelligent. They're just not good at having a chat about it, But if you want to talk to them about something, they'll just tell you exactly what it is. And there are times when I'm speaking to somebody and I have to say to them, listen, just stop fucking sugarcoating. Tell me how it is so I know, and then we can move forward. Like, I'm a grown man. Just fucking tell me how it is.
Can the legendary cobras be beaten so easily?
Because sometimes when I'm speaking to somebody, I get the impression that they're sort of verbally beating around the bush on purpose. They're trying to dance or like skirt around a subject, and I'm like, just fucking get to the point. So maybe there's a bit of autism behind my social sort of persona, where I can inhibit and demonstrate social conventions, but I also appreciate when people just get to the fucking point.
The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here. I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
But yeah, I've been playing through this like all day yesterday and today, and one of the things that I really appreciate is although the art direction isn't as tight as the original, visually it's incredibly impressive. But even though they've tried to sort of like try and bring forward some of the original art direction, they've succeeded in enough that they've targeted a kind of realism, but not full-on realism. We've got modern graphics technology, and there's a few things like hair. When there's bokeh and there's like a blurry background, right, and hair is being rendered on top, it struggles really hard with the transition between hair strands, and so you get this kind of like weird like shader halo, which is pretty jarring for me. But it's only when you've got like a proper fucking portrait close up and like the background is really far away, so there's a really strong blur. And also the shadows don't play nice with the bokeh either. They alias quite badly, but this is modern technology. But the thing is, because they've maintained enough of the original art direction, it has a really nice presentation to it. It's like almost surreal. It looks realistic, but it doesn't, and that's something I appreciate, is when people don't try and target like hardcore realism. Cool as fuck crossbow like weapon. Stabby, welcome in. How's it going, dude? But yes, seeing as the in-game cutscenes and the game itself, they've managed to maintain a reasonable amount of the art direction. But obviously it's not quite as like, in terms of art direction alone, like fidelity, this one takes it obviously because it's fucking significantly higher resolution, the textures, the model, everything, the fidelity is higher in almost every way. I could actually eat some food because I can pick up 2 of those. So food.
I want some more.
But yeah, they've managed to maintain, because obviously like when Volgin turned round and the sun was hitting his hair and you get that nice sort of like glowing halo because the sun is just touching the side of his head, and the fabrics and everything. I mean, the textures and the fabrics could do with a little bit of work. They do look a little bit sort of, but that maybe that was a choice. But it is Unreal Engine, so now that they've made this game on Unreal Engine, the modders can get hold of it and we can basically do whatever we want. So yeah. Naked Snake, more like Naked Cheetah. It's going great, thanks. Slightly nervous, but also glad. I'm sorry to hear a bit nervous. Is there anything making you nervous, or is it just your brain being funny? Had today a short day and need to save some leftovers. BRP, yeah, whack those leftovers in the microwave or the air fryer or whatever it is you use to heat your food. We love leftovers. Cook once, eat twice. Take a night off. Ah, I see. Mr. Nichols has booted up Counter-Strike 2.
I'm full.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's the key. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay, that was close. Ah, you motherfucker. Mostly brain being funny. Dad's gone to the doctor to get some cancer on the side of his head removed. There was a mole that developed into skin cancer, and they said it was harmless one, so it should be okay. Obviously, due to the nature of cancer being damaged, mutated cells, it can change and unset. Yeah, sure. And obviously, the scary thing is, I won't go into it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Sure, it'll be fine. But if it's on the surface, hopefully that makes it nice and easy for them to deal with. But yeah, please feel free to go and take care of any needs. Oh, he's there. Yeah, sorry to hear that, dude. I hope hope the procedure goes well. I've obviously been having my own kind of, ums and ahs about, like I've been feeling gross for like, 2 years now. And it's like, of all the things out there, bottom line is, the C word does kind of run in my family on the male side. So it's obviously a concern of mine. Ah, it was you. It was you. Plummy, welcome in. Happy lunchtime indeed. Hope you're doing well and you're enjoying the game. I go, yeah, it's really good. Pretty good. I think they've done, once again, just like the Silent Hill 2 remake, they've done a really good job of maintaining the feel of the original, whilst, renovating and updating and all sorts of stuff. On the top, it's just a nice lick of paint. It feels very similar. It's not quite as, your movement isn't quite as snappy, but that may be because of the control system I've chosen. There's a slightly different control system, so even though I imagine most people just want it to feel exactly like the original, because I've played the original like 50 times, I've played through it at least 10 times that I know of, and I've played it a bunch of other ways as well. I kind of feel like I want to try out a slightly different control system. And it's been kind of interesting that I've got a slightly different approach to taking out guards and stuff. The first person feels a little bit different. There's bullet drop on the tranquilizer gun, which is obviously kind of, it does make you think twice about how you approach certain scenarios. But yeah, other than that, visually, it's just a visual overhaul. Underneath, it feels very similar. And the cutscenes are like 1-to-1, which is really nice. Right, so, got a boss fight coming up in a second. Fortunately, I'm also familiar with the Big C, yeah. Don't have as far as I know, but my dad does. Yeah, this is the thing. It's I think my grandfathers on both sides of the family both got bowel cancer. So whenever I'm going to the toilet and it doesn't, feel normal, and sometimes there's blood, which it usually goes away pretty quickly. But obviously a concern. But apparently that can happen, and also hemorrhoids and that sort of thing, because I go to the gym and I push myself even though I'm 40, so I need to be a bit more careful with what I need to do is use what I'm starting to do at the gym is using less weight, or I'm not going up a weight, I'm going up a set of reps. So I'll do 3 sets of 20 rather than 5 sets of 10. So I'm squeezing 10 extra reps overall, but I'm not going up on any weight. So I feel as if I'm not going to put any more load on my joints, but I'm going to make the muscle work more. So I'm kind of shifting my workout routine to accommodate more reps with the same or less weight, to see if that helps with any of the joint issues I've got. And so far, I've been able to get a pretty nice burn. Like I've been able to get a good sort of last 3 reps, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yeah, 18, 19, and 20. It's a real real sort of tingly burning sensation that I get throughout most of the muscle. So I think I'm targeting most of it quite well. There's a few that I want to work on my form. Shoulder press, overhead shoulder press, not like, in full on overhead. I'm widening my movement, and also keeping my wrist as straight as possible, to put all of the load on the delt. And I'm getting a pretty good burn out of that. But the problem is, because I'm working the delt, my neck gets kind of stiff. So I have to fucking fix that, which is, just how it be, unfortunately. It's just how it is. But yes, My main concern is my mum's side of the family, my maternal great uncle, dad's brother, blood cancer. He beat it, but he was had to get checked. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, with blood cancer, you have to get checked on a regular basis because it's your blood. You know, it's difficult to tell until it's too late. Had a tumour. He was old, so he passed shortly after a successful surgery. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that it was after the surgery. Because it's difficult when people are very elderly. The doctors don't want to operate because the chances of them surviving the anaesthetic, it's not about the procedure and the recovery, it's the anaesthetic. Putting elderly people under is like super dangerous. So like they're a bit sort of a bit hesitant to put people under after a certain age, which means obviously certain things. But yeah, because you know, obviously that creates that tragedy where somebody goes through the procedure and they recover and then they pass away anyway. It's really heartbreaking. So yeah, my heart goes out to you, dude. Granted, I don't know about my dad's side of the family, but not one having a surgery today. It's my adoptive dad. Well, I wish them all the best. Obviously, if they're adoptive, then obviously your genetics and heritage of diseases and stuff is a bit different, of course. Spread to a couple of places, including the brain. Going to get regular checkups. He's doing very well at the moment, fortunately. I hope that continues to be the case, Felder, because, yeah, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. A couple of surgeries, glands in his arms got removed, and he's had brain surgery. Okay, so he's been through it a little bit. So yeah, I'm glad to hear he's doing okay at the moment, and I hope that continues to be the case. Anyway, we've got an ad break coming up in about 8 minutes, but this fight might take me a few tries. So what I'm going to do is just to make an executive decision. I'm going to run the ad break a little bit early by about 7 minutes. So I apologise, but I want to quickly nip to the loo. And then we're going to grind this fight because this fight is one of my weakest. I don't remember how you figure out which lane of the tunnel he's in. And yeah, you've got to sneak around. And obviously the thermal goggles are good, but obviously the fire means the thermal goggles become almost unusable at times. So got to remember. But yes, so far the bosses haven't been bad in terms of the amount of stamina they've got. I'm glad I did normal because yeah, I wasn't sure how it was going to handle. Because I think we did hard, and I did no kills, no alerts. When we went, I can't remember why we played through them. We played through all the Metal Gear games at one point, 1 through to 5, and then I think I flaked out on 5 because it just isn't as fun to watch as the others because it's nowhere near as story heavy, which is crazy. You have like Metal Gear Solid V, which is a less story heavy Metal Gear Solid game, and you think, oh, that'd be perfect because everyone hates all these cutscenes. Yeah, it doesn't feel the same. It's really episodic. It's really, really like chunked. You just get chunks of story and then you're pulled out of it. Then you get chunks of story and then you're pulled out of it. And the credits at the beginning of the mission spoil what's going to happen. You know the skulls are going to show up, you know, or you know somebody's going to appear at some point in the mission because it tells you at the beginning. It's kind of fucking wild. But in terms of the stealth sandbox, that game is fucking so much fun. The replayability, Metal Gear Solid V, if you take the entire series, the most replayable one is definitely V, 100%. It's crazy how much you can do in that game. And once you get good at the movement, I've seen high-level movement in that game where people like, they run, they tackle somebody, they jump into the box, they jump out of the box, and they end up taking out like 4 or 5 people in like a minute. They knock 4 or 5 people out in a minute without being spotted. And I'm like, holy fuck, that's like half the outpost done. And then they just pop up, tap, tap, tap. That's it. Outpost liberated. I'm like, what the fuck, man? That's But obviously you can just keep trying over and over until you get the run. But still, the fact that it's possible is pretty cool. Anyway, as I say, I will pop you guys over there briefly. There'll be an ad in some. There'll be a raffle and some clips while the ads are playing for you guys if you want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. Sorry if this is yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but you've been here for a while. So it's just when people show up and I don't know them and they start, you know, trauma dumping. It's kind of like, dude, I'm not a therapist, you know, and I don't mind talking about these things, but obviously, yeah, we need to keep it sort of, you know, reasonably kind of, you know, because the trouble is when you start talking about something, even though, you know, I'm aware of cancer and everything else, somebody who's lurking might be made uncomfortable because we don't know if somebody who's lurking has or is in remission or is in treatment or whatever. So it's one of those things where, like, I appreciate we want to be sort of, you know, supportive of each other and I want to support you guys, but I also need to think of the community as a whole. So obviously it's sort of like, you know, I have been to streams before where somebody's like, oh, I'm having a bit of a bad day. And someone's like, don't trauma dump. And I'm like, they just said they're having a bad day. Like, fuck's sake, man. Like, if they can't open up here in the community they're part of, where can they open up? But the flip side of it is somebody coming in and, you know, massively trauma dumping and like just blowing up the chat with just negativity. And then when we start trying to talk about something else, they just keep bringing it up. And it's like, dude, like, you know, I get it. It's rough, but I can't do anything about it. And I can't really lend you an ear right now because I'm trying to stream a game. And a Twitch chat and a streamer is not a place for, you know, dealing with the emotional trauma and that sort of thing. It's not that kind of space, right? There are spaces for that sort of thing, but the ultimate thing, you know, the ultimate thing to do is to get therapy, right? Is to try and seek therapeutic help, because yeah, you've got to unpack that with a professional who can guide you through the process of coming to terms with and processing it. Because they're a professional, all I can do is, you know, send you my best regards and go back to playing the video game. And I feel kind of bad, but if you feed it, people then keep doing it. I've had, you know, a couple of members, I've had to DM them and say, listen, I appreciate you're going through it at the moment, but obviously, you know, the stream is kind of an escape for me and for others. So I appreciate you're going through it, but obviously we've already spoken about a lot of this stuff already. And actually it's got to the point now where we're retreading the same things. And if you're not able to, you know, take the initiative to find the help you need, there isn't anything more I can do for you. So I would appreciate it if you didn't bring it up again, because we have spoken about it already and we've moved on from it. And some of them take it on board. Some of them just don't come back to the community again. It's like, okay, you know, but yeah, like I say, it's not, a streamer isn't a therapist, you know, like obviously I've got some life experience. I'm 40 years old. I've got some life experience. I've been through some bits and pieces, but I'm not an expert. I'm not a fucking professional. I'm not a therapist, you know. All I can do is talk about things I understand and know that will work for me, but I need to know a lot more about somebody before I could ever give them any advice. And even if I gave them advice, it would be with a pinch of salt because I'm not a fucking therapist, right? Anyway, as I say, I managed to yap all the way up until the ad break anyway. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be back shortly. And then we'll try this boss fight. Seeing as I struggled with the end, and I normally don't struggle that much, this fight is going to scare me. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Hill trip indeed. Literally just got the Brawn Intimate ad. Did you get it, Alex? Having a little trim down there, are you? Make sure you don't cut your fucking dick off. Oh dear.
I'm in danger!
That'll do. That'll do. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh. No. No. Four? Dick.
Does he fuck? Fuck, he does!
Oh, look at that. You know what? For a second there, I thought the FPS cap was going to be 30. It went 30, 24, and I was like, did they cap it at 30? That would have been hilarious. Sit down.
Until I wound up here and, well, I simply lost my nerve. Take one look through that door and you'll see what I mean. I'm going to wait out the catastrophe in here. If you intend to go on, I beg of you, for all our sake, proceed with extreme caution.
I had to. I'm sorry, I had to. there a face? Oh shit, okay. Okay.
I hope you understand. This is just a job.
It's absolute cinema, dudes. Like, once you're in that flow state, it is absolute cinema. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Grandpa lived for a while afterwards. Like, he had a good while, and he died peacefully in the gardens of the hospice. So I'm somewhat glad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, going peacefully like that is a nice way to go. So featuring the skulls, I stood like, I'm sorry, featuring the what? Yeah. Oh. Stabby, can I just say thank you for all the bits, dude? We were like memeing with the fucking but I looked over at I actually looked at my dashboard and I was like, shit, Stabby went fucking crazy with the bits. Thank you for all the bits, dude. I forget that it costs 5 bits to do that. But yes, thank you so much, dude. But yes, enjoy them if you want to use them, of course. Gat, welcome in. It looks like I was ignoring people, but then we were talking about the big... Yeah, of course, never won before. Cool. Well, yeah, welcome in, Gat. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, but obviously, yeah, it's a bit of a depressing subject, so we don't have to talk about it. But yeah, obviously, we could acknowledge it, but obviously, you know, it's it's one of those things that. I didn't get my backpack ready before starting the fight. For fuck's sake, okay. Well, yeah, and this is why the redeems. This is why I want to make a bunch of interesting redeems for you guys, because I saw how many things you could do with bits on other channels, but I didn't want to make everything a bit redeem.
You are doomed.
I didn't want to make everything about spending money, so I wanted to make some redeems, so that when you guys lurk and earn channel points, you know, you've got something to meme with. Because, yeah, I mean, I've been to some channels, you know, only briefly, arguably. And, yeah, everything is... Oh, you can actually see his face a little bit inside there. Everything is like 10 bits or more. Like, every single thing you can do, there's hardly any channel point redeems. Everything is, like, bits. And I'm like, fair enough, if that's how it works. But, you know, not for me.
I am the Fury.
Flame Soldier.
The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive.
Reaver sounds like he's speaking through the gas mask. A massive helmet, that's what she said. The fire does look good, doesn't it? It obviously was quite limited in the first one, the original. The Fury. Right, so. Very good stabs. What? Ah, get up! Okay, that did not work at all. Oh, fuck's sake. So, yeah, again, I don't think I can hit him with... I don't think I can actually hit him all the time. Oh. Shit. Yeah, dudes, I have no idea. I can't remember any of this fight. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? I thought he would have flown to the other end of the room, but he flew over the top of me. Can he get you round corners? Oh, he's coming towards me. What? Where does he go? climb. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, it's... I don't remember there being like this many levels either. My memory's not very good. There's definitely like, you know, there's like 3 lanes and then there's a raised lane at one side, but I think they may have changed it a little bit, but see if I can figure it out. Plus, yeah, the thermal goggles, yeah, they're way harder. It blacks out way more. I don't remember it being quite as hard to see with the thermal goggles, so that's a bit different. Assad, welcome in. It's the guy from Fortnite that... Oh, God. Don't. Kids that think everything is from fucking Fortnite. Welcome in, Assad. It's good to see you, dude. How are you? Oh, dude, that clip. That video of all those kids being shown, like, various different pop culture... Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Those kids being shown like clips of pop culture, like, you know, entertainment franchise characters. Like, oh, that's from Fortnite. Oh, that's from Fortnite. Oh, that's from Fortnite. And I'm like, that is the most video game dystopian thing I think I've ever seen in my life. No. Oh. Oh my God, the thermal goggles are so fucked, dudes. Thermal goggles are so fucked. Can't see shit. Fuck is he? No, you fucking cunt. You fucking cunt. I almost fucking had him. It couldn't decide. There's a bit of auto aim to help you out, but it couldn't decide what to do. He was right in front of me, so he was a bit too close, and the auto aim freaked out, and I couldn't quite see how far away he was because of the thermal goggles. But you need them. Wow, do you know what? Maybe I don't need them. Maybe I don't need them. Maybe on this version of the game we can just do it without thermal goggles. So he doesn't run away from you, he runs towards you, which I don't think is what he usually does. Usually after shooting he runs away from you, so fucking movement.
4, 3, 2, 1, ignition.
Oh, you fucking prick, why are you there? Fire! Oh my god, I can't fucking push the button properly. Really, from there? Couldn't fucking get in the rhythm with the fucking reload thing, unfortunately.
Boss, this is the end of the contest.
The goggles, they do nothing.
I'm off.
But I don't even believe in Jeebus. Welcome in, Nicholas. Good to see you, dude.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean.
Fury.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Windows shutdown sound. Cool. So that took 2 tries, fortunately. Excuse me. Right, so...
That's damn good.
Cool, right. Good, you made it. Love it. You put the bosses to sleep and then they basically just die anyway. Yeah, well, you know, it's one of those, you know, it was an old game. So the non-lethal option kind of became a thing with Metal Gear Solid 2. And yeah, it made it kind of changed. Because Metal Gear 1, you have to avoid the enemies, right? But yeah, like doing no kill, no alert, no tranquilizer gun. Fuck me, dude. I don't think I've ever fully completed a run. Because yeah, you have to utilize the making a noise to distract people. And there's a few strats you can work out, but yeah. It just means way more resets. Don't forget to put the fucking suppressor back on the weapon after a boss fight. Nothing like carefully lining up a headshot and then bang, and everybody in the entire fucking area is like, huh? But yep, reset that. Right. But does it just give me a map of this area? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, so... So not... Oh, hello. Excuse me. Please give me some Mark 22 ammo. Grenades. AK? What do you mean an enemy armed with an AK is carrying AK ammo? Listen here, Konami. I know that I am the only person in this game with a tranquilizer pistol, but I find it very unfair that nobody is dropping tranquilizer pistol ammo, okay? I don't give a fuck about the logic, alright? Oh, fuck. Yeah. The bullet drop on the fucking tranq gun is fucking outrageous. It's like fucking 2 meters and it drops like a foot. It's ridiculous. Who was sleeps getting put to sleep? That's it. Fuck this shit. Kaboom. Yeah. The end.
Who's that?
Okay, don't hold him up then. He just saw me before I got the fucking gun out. Oh shit. Oh, do you know what? I'm just fucking... Game. The game knows exactly how to make it more difficult for people like me. Just stop giving them fucking tranquilizer ammo. Thank you. Fuck's sake.
Daddy Dennis says lift it up and shake it once, and everything falls out of the pockets. It must be one of those TikTok trends.
Lift it up and shake it once? What? Mate, the spider camo is so good. Is there someone coming over to check? 'Cause I think they...
I've had enough. Gross. No good.
Take the feet up of the NPCs and he drops some... Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, you give them a little shake and they drop stuff. It's kind of a meme, but... Fuck off. So I can't remember if this is a really awful place to... Oh, shit. Tree, this fucking bush tree thing in the way. Oh shit. Okay.
I've had enough. I've had enough. What can I say? Sick.
I remember being able to look through and shoot like loads of enemies through these grates and stuff.
Stop it.
So just slam a gate when I'm fucking... Oh. Because my fucking... I don't know why my fucking stamina just will not fucking... Look at it draining. It's ridiculous. I don't know what the fucking problem is. Like... Like, I don't need to cure anything. But yeah, every time I eat something, it like doesn't last at all.
I want some more.
I can't fucking aim, and I don't really like the first person lean mechanic, because it used to be the shoulder buttons, which was way easier to handle. But yeah, in this one you have to like push the stick in, which is the stick you're using to aim, which yeah, makes it that much harder. But I think primarily it was because my stamina was like, but I was full stamina about 20 seconds ago, and now I'm fucking almost at a third. It's fucking ridiculous, dudes.
Snake, that door can't be opened by normal means. Apparently, it operates by responding to a specific radio frequency. If you want to know the key frequency, why don't you try asking someone nearby?
I'll just ask one of the guards in it, you know. Excuse me, mate. Toilets? No. I want to know the. That's him. Right, bear with me, chat. Killing them with kindness. But how do we take his clothes? Because there's a uniform in there. But... oh shit, okay. What the f... So... I should have held him up, to be honest. I think I can get the frequency from him. Somebody having a bit of a fucking mare trying to reverse their truck. Fuck's sake. I don't know why the fucking stamina is running out so fucking fast. It's ridiculous. I've got it on normal as well, and like I don't know why. I don't know what I need to eat or what I need to fucking do, but just my stamina is just draining all the fucking time, and I really don't know what it wants from me.
Saving the game, Snake?
Fucking truck sims is a pain. How do we get the truck back up after Jack knifing it? I don't know what they're fucking doing. Hang on.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing. The thing is, they've driven down the driveway, and now they're facing like forwards. They're not like facing back out again. So
Katsi says the Loch Ness monster sees the Kraken eating a Navy crew and a pineapple.
Kraken.
She asks Kraken, why are you eating them with pineapple? The Kraken replies, well, I heard the pineapple makes semen taste better.
Huh? Who's that?
the Kraken. The Kraken.
Huh? Footsteps. Who's that?
What the fuck? I swear you can hold them up. Llama, welcome in.
This
God,
right
I'm
here
dummy
is
thick.
my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not
This is my favorite thing of everything, forever. Codec isn't for this kind of information. Snake, the codec isn't for this kind of information. Welcome in, Lara. It's good to see you, dude. How are you? Me talking about Brett. But yeah, they're fucking reversing like like multiple times. I'd go down there and all they've driven forwards into the driveway. I'm like, you haven't turned around at all. Well, whatever. Oh, fall in the door, come on. And Snake turns them over before fucking picking them up. It's like, dude, just pick them up. You know? He's like, no, got to turn them over the right way. There's a technique to it. And then just flat out lifts with his back the entire way. I'm like, my brother, that is not the technique.
I want some more.
There you go.
something.
Guards take a really long time to fucking investigate. Look how fucking slow brother is walking. Oh, I've... fuck's sake. Excuse me, chat. This bit is... Yeah, I've got to get upstairs, and I'm pretty sure there is a uniform that I can get, and then it's easy from there. Excuse me. But yes, suffocating stuff. I can't remember which game, but somebody I know was doing a zero alert, zero kill run, and yeah, they had them some random death, and someone was like, yeah, if you tranquilize somebody and leave them in like a bin or a locker, that counts as a kill, because apparently they suffocate. And it was like, what? Oh, fucking breadcrumbs, wake up, man, come on. Please bear with me, chat. This bit's fucking rough. I've got to take a few people out so I can then... I had the guy. I had him. But it's just, that's not what we actually need. So I might just fuck off upstairs and get spotted immediately. Oh shit. You motherfuckers. Right. Let me just check. That door opens on this side, I think. And then down here... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. So yeah, which one has the uniform in? One of these lockers has a fucking uniform in it. Have they changed it? I just fucking drop kick the door closed. Mate, I know I'm becoming a grumpy old man because fuck me, dude. People slamming doors and stuff. It's like, what's your fucking problem, dude? Oh, hello. But yeah, there's a uniform somewhere. Could have sworn.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
So the smoke trail left behind the trank round is a shader, because it renders even when the bullet doesn't go through that glass. Oh dear. Excuse me, chat. This is fucking way harder than I remember. Yeah, some of the fucking guards are so like you walk straight in front of them, but they can't see as much, but they hear a lot better. Like they can definitely hear you a lot better than they could before. Oh shit. So, try and cast my memory back to remember. Because you can assault you can assault Rykov, Raiden, whatever. You can assault the colonel in the toilet, right? But I seem to remember when he goes to the toilet and locks himself in there, you got to bang on the door like a bunch of times, and he's like, nah, he won't let you in. And then does he eventually let you in, or do you have to wait till he opens the door and then you got to fucking do him? I can't remember. Two guys in the other game. Yeah, so hang on. Excuse me. So yes, Raiden is the character you play as in Metal Gear Solid 2. However, in Metal Gear Solid 3, the exact same model is used for a colonel in this game, and they have Raiden in the name, but it's got some Russian on the end of it. So, oh, you motherfucker, he's right there. So yeah, I don't know why they use Raiden again in this one, but you know. Oh, this is fucked. This is fucked. Right, we've got an ad break coming up, chat, so I do apologise. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Need to tidy up a little bit. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow without any alerts going off, please feel free once we're over there. The bot will say so if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret. Once the bot says there's no alerts over there. So we still appreciate the follows, of course, but obviously we don't call them out. If you'd like to follow in secret and not be exposed, that's perfectly fine. But yes, I'll be right back. I'm going to try and remember how the fuck I did this bit, because I don't know whether this bit is different from the original. It seems to be the same. I think there might be one less guard, but I'm not sure. But I'll be back in a second. Oh. I feel pretty, oh so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and dead. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
He's blind. Oh.
We played Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct or Mario or whatever, and we were on the sofa together. We were drinking orange juice and eating snack food on our day off from school, playing video games. We were hanging out, and that's what this feels like to me. This is taking me back to being a kid again, and I fucking love it. So if people want to slap a number on it and compare, then that's fine, they can do that, but it doesn't fucking matter. Like, think about all the times when you've been in a stream and something amazing has happened. Do you know how many viewers there were at that point? Do you know how many follows there were at that point? Do you know any of the numerical metrics that were attached to that moment? The time on the stream, the time, you know, the amount of people that responded, the amount of GGs that happened in chat. You don't remember that shit, but you remember something else. You remember how that moment made you feel. That's the important bit. That's the important bit.
Ah, yes! Damn it all! How the hell did you beat me, huh? Oh.
Better shot him.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Stop it.
Motherfucker. Fuck's sake. Okay, gonna have to time it a little bit better than that. Fuck's sake.
This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this as my way of thanking you.
appreciate it.
What a lousy day.
Oh. Excuse me. I agree. It is nice when you get a game that's, you know, firmly planted in some sense of reality, but then it completely fucking pulls the wool over your eyes. I'm a fucking gamer. Sorry. I need to charge that one up. Oh! Fucking, are you fucking kidding me? It's fucking followed me, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. What is this game? Fucking hell. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Line, for fuck's sake.
What's going on?
It's just my imagination. I want some more.
So that's the colonel there.
What can I say?
It's funny how like culture has changed, and like sick means like good, whereas like that voice line was probably recorded, and there's a bit of translation in there as well. You know, translated like, you know, sick. The Japanese word for sick probably implies, you know, that's disgusting, or it makes me sick. But like in modern UK culture, yeah, it looks fucking ridiculous. And like on console, there's performance issues, but on PC, you know, I've got a moderate PC. I'm getting 60, and like everything's on high, and I'm streaming at 1440. So the stream is like a little bit higher resolution than usual, and the game is 1440 as well. So yeah, it looks ridiculous, but it hasn't lost the art direction. It hasn't completely departed from what the original looked like, which is really nice. So it looks like a nice lick of paint on top of the original. So is this guy going to come all the way in here? He's going to stop, isn't he?
Huh? I hear something.
He would have seen me through the glass as well, but...
Huh? Who's that?
Yeah, you can try and get the frequency, or you can just carry a corpse through. Yes, so the tranquilizer has bullet drop on it now, which is kind of evil, but you know, it does kind of balance it out, because the Tran gun was a little bit too OP in the original. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, the bullets have like a drop on them now. It's difficult to see unless I'm a bit further away, but like they sort of, you have to lob your shots a little bit. But you can get used to it. Right, there can't be that many more people awake. I can tranquilize almost everybody. Oh. Snake belly. Anyway, Katie, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. You're all good. Oh. Is that somebody seeing me, or is that somebody the other side of the map waking up and wondering what the fuck's going on? So the enemies don't stay tranquilized for anywhere near as long. Like, it's so much quicker. So they wake up way quicker. Oh, shit. We break already. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, dude. Because, yeah, at the moment, everything is, that's him. Oh, do you know what? The fucking food. And also, like, this is ridiculous. I'll show you, Katie. Like, look at my stamina bar underneath my health bar. Watch it. It literally is, it's draining like, you know, like 2% a second. It's ridiculous. And then you make your stomach grumbles and they fucking, you know, it gives you away. It's ridiculous. And also your aim starts to do this. Yeah, I don't know what the fucking idea with that was, but yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Huh? Footsteps. Huh?
It's ridiculous. Is that because you're hungry? Well, the thing is, I eat.
He ran out of stamina, finally.
I eat.
No.
But it just drains. So I think it's because this area is cold, but I'm not sure because we're indoors now. So I don't know why, if we're indoors, nobody else is wearing outdoor equipment. Can't seem to hold this guy up. But yeah, I'll eat something in the game and it drains almost straight away. So yeah, I think the timings of things are slightly different. and it does make a difference. Like if there's like a strat to get through a certain room that requires a guard to be tranquilized for a certain amount of time, it won't work because you see my aim is all fucking because I'm hungry. That'll completely fill up my stamina bar.
More.
But give it 2 minutes and it'll be almost empty. That's what I thought. I thought I needed to cure something, but no wounds to treat. Oh, does this still work? Hang on. Will this still work? I forgot. Hang on. If we spin them around. I forgot. It does still work. Because he will come into this room at some point. So once he's in this room, I'll just fucking tranquilize him. But I swear we can take his uniform somehow. I can't remember how we do it, but we can take his uniform somehow. And then once we've got his uniform and the mask, we can move around this area reasonably freely. But until then... And I might have to hide his body, but yeah. But yeah, even when I'm standing still, my stamina gauge is just draining. I think it must be a bug. I think it must be a bug because it's almost as if I'm doing something that exerts stamina all the time.
Delicious.
Because yeah, like that's the stamina drain that you get when you're hanging from a ledge or something. So I think it might be a bug. Is there a trophy for equipping the box? Do these guys drop anything? They do.
What was that?
Oh shit. Oh, my timing. Oh, this bit sucks. This bit sucks. Oh. Please bear with me, chat. This bit fucking sucks. The fucking the scientist uniform. I don't think it works. The camouflage index doesn't fucking do anything. But yeah, I've got to fucking take this guy out. I don't know how many seconds it is before Raiden from Temu shows up. But yeah, let me just drag this guy behind here. There we go. Excuse me. That's going to give me away as well. This is it. You're like laying in wait, hiding, and you need to be constantly watching your stamina bar. But yeah, I think the stamina bar drain is a bug. I think. I mean, I actually haven't checked, but yeah. What was that? 2009, 2011. 1 day ago. The title seems to it's like, oh, for food now, it's bad. More or less ignoring the hunting original. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. I barely remember really worrying about eating playing the original. I noticed that too. Sneaking too loudly behind a guard now automatically goes into alert when they spot you rather than a bit of a delay before it happens. Stamina and Trank Dart both drop like lead balloons. I haven't played Delta, but are you sure you haven't got any leeches on you? I remember that being a thing in the original game. Repeatedly thought it might be leeches because how quickly our stamina was draining, no leeches. Not even on the swamp yet. I noticed that too. Didn't want to say because it's been so long since I played the original, definitely having to remember food. But yeah, this is the thing, is that if I was to eat every time my stamina run out, there's a fix for it. ASA plugin for Metal Gear Solid Delta that adds ultra wide narrow support, skips logos and more. Move 60 FPS cap. But yeah, I feel as if the stamina drain and also the amount of time enemies stay asleep for is just way too quick. And I think there might be some sort of internal clock that's counting, and it's way too quick because the enemies wake up. Like, you'll trank everybody in an area, and then by the time you've sort of looted the area, the first guy's up and about, not even waking up, they're up and about, moving around. And I was like, damn, I don't remember him waking up that quickly. But yeah, just standing here doing nothing, my stamina's draining. So I think it is a bug, because it wasn't like that for the beginning of the game. But yeah, I don't know if there's a leech somewhere. I forgot to check my stamina chat. Yeah, this... yeah, okay. Okay. No, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to fucking get the uniform off of him once he's up there. I could shoot... Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's... Because I'm on normal. I mean, and even if I wasn't on normal, even if I was on like hard or European extreme, that would be ridiculous stamina drain. Like, ridiculous. Because I'm just going to run out of food.
delicious.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, dudes. So I'm going to count one section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So about 11 seconds per section is fucking ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So you get 44 seconds, so less than a minute of stamina at full, less than a minute for a full stamina bar drain. Redonkulous, absolutely redonkulous. So, and the thing is, I have to keep eating because thank fuck he's here. If I eat something quickly, I can try and stave it off a little bit. I won't eat a poison frog.
I'm gonna puke.
But yeah, maybe I should have been killing shitloads more animals.
What can I say?
What was that?
Fuck off. Maybe you only get the prompt for it from the toilet. So let me drag him to the door. I need to carefully check my corners on the door and then see if I can fucking drag him to the toilet in the corner. Oh yeah, watch me get spotted immediately. But this is the thing, like, I'm gonna run out of fucking food.
This is horrible. Sick. Pretty tasty.
Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, well, this is fucked. Can I get him to the toilet before that guy gets downstairs? Probably not. Yeah, fucking hell, dudes. This bit is fucking disgusting. With this stamina drain, this bit is fucking disgusting. Just fucking, I can't aim straight at all. It burns through all of my food. Right. I'm going to take all these guys out, and then hopefully I can try and get the colonel nearer the door to the toilet. Oh, fucking hell. I keep fucking going into aim, thinking I'm going to be in first person, and I'm not. But yeah, I think the stamina drain is a bug. It's like, yeah, it's draining like I've got leeches on me on something. So, well, I would have been lined up if I was fucking first person, but yeah. But yeah, let me just trank everybody. And then we'll try and take the colonel to the toilet. Oh, yeah. The thing is, now I'm kind of rushing taking these shots, which is raising the chances of me making a mistake. So I think, so the Colonel goes into that room there, and then when he comes out, does he go to the toilet? Oh, you see, and it's just, I swear they can hear the stomach growl from so much further away. So I think like their sight is way hindered. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god. This is taking the piss, dude. This is like European Extreme. It's like European Extreme. Just getting spotted from every fucking angle, dude. But yeah. Let's try resetting the game. So also, someone said turn Steam input off, and you get PlayStation glyphs even over Bluetooth. It says PlayStation controller support enabled with games without support, enabled and not enabled. So I'll change that to enabled and see what that does. But yes, please bear with the frames. Developer has indicated that this controller supports DualSense over USB. They've enabled Steam input. But if you enable the PlayStation over USB, but you have enabled Steam input for PlayStation controllers. If you wish to play the game with PlayStation, please plug in the device and disable Steam input. I don't know why they do shit like that. They fucking they change. They default to the Xbox controller when like other controllers exist. And the thing about Unreal Engine 5 is it is a multi-platform engine, so it's 100% supported. It's one other games. When I pick up a PlayStation controller, all the glyphs change to PlayStation. When I use my mouse, all the glyphs change to keyboard and mouse. So it must be the developer turning it off. And I don't know why they would do that, because it seems like such a fucking L take. Oh, fuck. Right, I'll be up again and see what happens. But yeah, it was when we got to an area that was really cold, and I thought, okay, maybe because it's cold, the stamina drain is bad. But it's continued even on indoor sections, so yeah. It's just the first thing you can see moving is the fucking stamina bar going down. It's ridiculous. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, it's caution. So I'm going to change my camouflage because I don't know whether it's I don't know whether it's to do with the camo I'm wearing. It was the camo. Oh, no, hang on. I think that camo just drains your stamina. Okay, I don't remember the spider camo draining stamina that bad, but maybe I'm wrong. And those drops are fucking scripted, dude. Because that guy has repeatedly dropped 22 ammo. Okay, so I figured that out. So the spider camo is really good camouflage, but it fucking eats stamina. Fuck's sake. Okay. Please bear with chat. Just chat amongst yourselves. Because, yeah, the scientist uniform ain't going to do shit, man. They're still going to see me. It says minus 35. Does it still work? Oh my fuck, it still works. The camouflage index was so bad, I thought it stopped working. Okay. I thought it only worked in one place. Right, please excuse my idiocy. I forgot that this works in this room as well as the other one. Even though I don't think there's a laboratory here. Yeah, I don't remember using the disguise in this area, but because I remember thinking, oh yeah, this bit's difficult because you can't use the disguise, but I think because what I need to do is if I go down there, because the door opened. Yeah, dudes, the classic camera is missing there. Someone called that. They said that the over-the-shoulder camera is good, but the over-the-shoulder camera in the original still had a few fixed camera moments. When you're running down here, the camera suddenly does that, and you have the Shago HUD revealed for the first time. Bunch of fucking warped reflections in this one. Yeah, so... But yeah, I can't get through here. Because I need to be the colonel. So I do have to get the fucking uniform off of him. But yeah, I swear, once you've tranquilized him and picked him up and then put him down, Yeah, did you pick him up and drop him? Does he? If you pick him up and drop him, does he drop his uniform? I don't think he does, but I also remember putting him in the locker a few times. So like maybe I have to knock him out and put him in the locker, and then oh shit, he just fucking. Don't mind me, I'm just doing some work. You can't see me, I went behind a table. See, when does Brother Man go to the toilet? Because yeah, I know it's a bit fucking weird following a dude into the toilet, but yeah. It's like the only place I know where we can fucking take him out, and I seem to remember getting the uniform off of him at some point, but... Because, yeah, does it say anything on that camouflage? Gives the wearer stealth capability at the cost of stamina. Ah, it says right there. Reduces damage from flames and explosions by half. It smells so bad it attracts flies, but it also makes enemies think twice before coming into close combat. Okay. Wearing it prevents battery drain. Removes any handshake when readying weapons. Okay. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also, the wearer can tame hornets. So I could have worn that in the water. There he is. So I think. You're going to go into that room there, and then when he comes out, does he go to the toilet? Solipsis, welcome in. Don't follow me into the toilet, welcome in. Thank you for hanging out in the YouTube, dude. I appreciate that. We appreciate the YouTubers. Helps with the watch time. And the Twitch as well. Welcome in, Solipsis. But yes, I need to go through and I need to make an automation so that it doesn't matter if you chat in the YouTube or the... what's going on here? Doesn't matter if you chat in the YouTube or the Twitch. It will still grab your first message. I think I can just add first message to YouTube as well as Twitch in the function, and then everybody has a YouTube greeting and a Twitch greeting. But what I need to do is create a timeout so that when one triggers, it won't trigger the next one. It won't trigger the other one. So let's say if you chat in YouTube, it will say hello and give you the greeting for YouTube. But if you then chat in Twitch, it won't give you another one because that would be kind of a bit unprofessional. But yeah, I need to figure out what I need to do is try and create a way that the function can be triggered by two different things. But at the end of the function, I need to put a wait, a deactivation, and then a wait for a certain amount of hours. The problem is if the certain amount of hours exceeds the length of the stream and I close StreamerBot, I presume that will then stop the clock. So what I might need to do is pull the system date and reserve it as a value and then add 1 to the day field of that value and then say if the date is this, run it, but only activate that part of the function after it's run once per day. But yeah, it's a bit, yeah. keep getting desync on Twitch lately. With my stream, or because you should be able to see, because I have the chat on the screen, you should be able to see when your chat message comes up on the screen from when you send it, so you can figure out if there's a delay. Or with any stream, oh shit, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I noticed that the clips I made weren't quite timed right, because I think streaming at 1440p, because it's much higher quality, I think there's a bit of a delay. But it is just Twitch. I'm afraid the platform is just very, very unpredictable and unreliable in some ways. Right. Are you going to go to the toilet? Where are you going, you mother?
What's going on?
You.
I thought melee from behind would grab him, but it didn't. So I think what I need to do is I need to unequip the scientist uniform. Unequip the scientist uniform when he goes into the toilet, when he's looking away from me, tranquilize him, drag him into the cubicle and see if that works. But yeah. It was all over the place. Back on desync now, refreshing again. Really? So are you saying the audio and the video desyncs? Because if anybody else has noticed that, please let me know, because we're streaming at 1440p and I don't know what issues might arise as a result of that. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure what kind of hiccups that might cause, because it is a test, so it's a test, so there could be, teething issues, which obviously is, I know Twitch has issues as it is, but if it's a test, then issues are to be expected because they're testing it, right? So yeah, I wanted to give it a go. Audio's back to where you were talking about a minute or two ago. Really? Okay. I mean, I think I'm not too sure I could check. But you say it's all over Twitch, so you say it happens in other streams as well? Because if it happens in other streams as well, then it's probably out of my hands, I'm afraid. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Obviously, I'm not allowed to guide you to either platform, but obviously just find the platform that works the best for you, I'm afraid. Because yeah, it's just unfortunately the way it is. I've had this before where I go to a stream and the music is all like, it's all fucking distorted in places. And I'm just like, why is music being distorted? I've just remembered, because I'm wearing the scientist unit, I can't do CQC. That's why I couldn't grab him. Yeah, let me just wait for him to do it again. But yeah, it seems to be that the 1440p streaming is going quite well. I've seen one or two people doing it, and it seems to be working for me. So hopefully I can keep doing it, because it adds a bit of quality for you guys. But obviously, if we're playing a 1080p 60 game, then too basic to use third parties, as long as I basically make the primary platform work. Yeah, I mean, it is strange to me how Twitch remains, the primary platform for live streaming content, but also just doesn't create a great experience for both the viewer and the streamer. Tech issues and being disconnected and stuff like this, where you're sort of on edge, you don't really know if anything's working properly, and it's very difficult to check your own stream whilst you're streaming, because you're streaming, right? So it's, I don't know, I don't like being critical of the platform that I stream on, but it's just, yeah, they don't create the best experience. They are the primary platform to stream on, and they are the primary platform to go and watch a stream. But it just seems to me that the platform just isn't able to run itself very well, and some of that may be out of their control. I'm happy to, concede that some of it is just difficulty because of tech, but they do keep changing things. They do keep building stuff on top of the same fucking platform without really approaching the platform's infrastructure and reliability as a whole. And yeah, they just keep adding features that hardly anybody asks for. And without Night Rain, nobody would be co-streaming. Like I'd co-streaming, Peak and maybe Elden Ring, but we were getting along just fine co-oping, Repo, and what was the one before that? Urban something. Can't remember, but yeah, there's often a co-op game that's the in-game at any given time. But sharing the chat and both streaming at the same time and trying to keep a conversation going with the person you're streaming with as well as the people in the chat, it's so I think kicking them will slowly wake them up. But how the fuck do you get a fucking uniform game? Oh, what's his fucking name? Difficult part is getting him to the locker room where you can steal his clothes. The scientists don't make sure you have cigarette gas spray equipped. You need to knock out any enemies you spot unconscious. Spray can be used 25 uses if yours fully stocked. You're asleep when you use drag Riker upstairs to the locker room. You've run out of ammo. Switch back to your stealth outfit. So you have to take him to the locker room. I swear you can do that in the toilet. I swear you can do that in the toilet. I could have sworn people take him into they knock him out in the toilet, and oh shit. So now I'm gonna fucking drag his. Oh shit! My fucking. So I've got to fucking drag him up to the fucking locker room. Even my creature of habit ass uses Discord video or voice chat instead of sharing Twitch. Yeah, like it's I don't know, and lots of other features they've added. I just don't remember. There wasn't like a culture of people like, I wish we had this, I wish we had this, I wish we had this, and then Twitch is like, actually, you know what, we could probably try and implement that like this. They don't do that. They just like, everybody's like, can we do this? Can we do? And it takes forever to get anything that we actually want. But in the meantime, they add a bunch of features that I just never see anybody using, like the thing where you can like use bits to have icon, like to have emojis appear on the screen. Like it's basically ripped off of TikTok. I barely see anybody use that, and I don't remember anybody asking for it. And it is just copying TikTok. And like more culturally, being part of a platform that just copies other platforms, it's not a good look, you know, for the platform. And also, it's kind of a bit cringe for the users. It's like. Like I don't want Twitch to be fucking TikTok. I don't want Twitch to be Instagram. I don't want Twitch to be social media. I want Twitch to be Twitch. And I know that might not be the most profitable way to monetize the user base of the platform, but it is the most sustainable way to take advantage of the fact that they are the primary place to watch live streams, because all the while other platforms are springing up and YouTube is like, well, we could do that. You know, it's created competition, and that competition only exists. Oh, you just get a cutscene just for dragging him here. Okay. Forgot that. I can't see that. And the thing is, I can't see it. Just to be a fucker. The thing is, I can't see that on my OBS. And I don't have my own stream up all the time, so I can't even see that it's happening. There's a fucking Raiden poster as well. Use the piss emote, but it wouldn't let me use animated emotes. And you can't even use animated emotes either. But yeah, I think that should be a browser source that I can add to my OBS, so at least I can see, it, right? Because obviously it shows up on the stream, but it doesn't show up for me as the streamer, which is kind of weird. And unfortunately, the gigantic emotes, they are in the native Twitch chat, which I know I have a third-party chat client. And this is the thing, dudes. You know, like when you've got 7TV and BTTV and everything else, and Streamer Bot and everything else, all it's proving is that Twitch doesn't provide the services that streamers actually want and need. But they keep adding stuff that nobody asks for, right? That's what I just don't get, is how ambiguous they are with their wording, with everything. Because there's so many people get caught out in TOS, even though they haven't really done anything wrong. They just didn't realize something was against TOS. And that's just a symbol of ambiguously worded terms. And yeah, it just seems to keep happening. So they're not great at communicating with their users. And there's always the amount of times like there's rumors about how something works and the platform just doesn't put them to bed. You've got everyone on social media swearing blind that something is the case, and you can test it and find evidence, but the platform just says, no, that's not true. It's like, well, why can we see evidence? Why don't you explain it? You know? It's yeah, they just seem to be very, very tight-lipped about rumors, which just makes more people create rumors. This is the thing, is the rumors that you hear about how Twitch works and what's going on with Twitch, they only exist because the platform doesn't get out ahead of it and explain categorically what's actually happening. They're very guarded and tight-lipped about how the platform works, which makes people suspicious, and then you get people sort of coming up with explanations and rumors, and then before you know it, the whole platform is just full of rumors, and it's like not a great way to, you know, whereas Instagram or TikTok or whatever, like as soon as something happens, they just fucking state what's the problem and say this is going to stop, you're going to get banned for it, job done.
Who's there?
But yeah.
You're the man. from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
Sharing chat feature instead of an actual innovation. And my creature of habit asks uses Discord voice for chat anyway. YouTube CEO won't shamelessly promote themselves in YouTube live chats. It's going to use the piss emote. Just pointless, they won't show on your end. At least they can do that. They're going to add these features. They should at least add it in a way that actually lets streamers see it too, yeah. How is she not dead? She used to kiss of death lipstick and fucking moved her lips in the way. Well, I think there's like underneath the lipstick there's a needle.
That could launch nuclear missiles from any
Anyway.
type of terrain. There was just
We do have an ad break coming up. Apologies, chat. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and want to follow in secret once we're on the BRB screen, don't worry, there's no alerts over there. The bot will say so. If you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, you can follow over there. And we don't call them out. We still appreciate them. We don't call them out. But yes, it does puzzle me. It does puzzle me how like platforms like Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, they seem to just they think things through and they make changes in a way that doesn't always suit the user, but it always seems to work. And everything seems to be seamless because they are like the top flight of that particular avenue of social media. And seeing as Twitch is like the top or the most the most chosen place to watch streams, it doesn't feel like it feels like a scrappy underdog when it should feel like, you know, and I don't think Twitch realizes that if you're a creator, the tech issues you have just with your computer and running games and streaming is already enough of an issue. So you don't need the platform to be fucking you around as well. But yeah, you have problems with audio, you have problems with video, you have problems with graphics cards, with capture cards, with sound. It just, you know, there's just always a tech issue of some sort around the corner, if not right in front of you. And you have to deal with all that as a creator, and it's fine. I don't mind. I actually like fixing stuff, so it's fine. But yeah, it does create this kind of mountain of effort that's there just to be able to go live. So for then the platform to then go and muck you around as well, it's like, fuck's sake, dude. You know, it's everybody out to get you. Anyway, the ad's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there. I'm going to try and not be too negative today, I promise. But yes, I'll be back shortly. But there is something up there that I want. So I will go. I can just jump up here now. Cool. Game? Really? I mean, game, really, please. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
Blind. No.
No. Oh, it's going to fade out. So you can fall hard enough to hit it and die. Okay. Excuse me. That was a bit close. Horse? Where are you, horse? Where are you, horse? Come on, horse, you can do it. Where are you, horse? Horse? No, you're a dog. I said horse. There you are. Horse.
Well, a cad mummy. Very unusual for where it was found.
It's called a cornetto?
And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Vatican robber in Connecticut. That seems a bit far.
Look at this chat. We got a fucking croissant. Let's fucking go.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
You can kind of climb anywhere. Or, well, either that or, Does anyone else want to get fucking escalated? Thing is, can I get a tranquilizer dart into all of them and just let them all fall asleep one after the other? That's the fucking challenge. Because if they do that, I might be alright. So, I think... No!
Snake, are you okay?
Okay. Oh.
Hey, now, try looking where you're going.
You were looking the other way! You weren't looking where you were going. And you're not even going that... Look where I'm going. My guy, you literally just did a double take twice on which way you were actually going. Cow? Cow? Oh. I thought it was dead. Hot tub streams, review content. I still find it odd that hot tub. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, I've just had a thought about delays and stuff that I can check actually. What I could do if I go to if I get the time up on Google, I can check when the stream. If I get another tab up on here, I can check. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, mouse. Oh, right, excuse me. I can check when the time changes on this. I can check when the time changes and I can see what the delay is. I refresh that. Okay, it's not a million miles behind. Okay, it's a few seconds. But not bad. And I have got it on low latency, not ultra low latency. So, you know, maybe I could put it on ultra low latency. But yeah, I'm not going to start comparing anything else. But yeah, I do want to check the delay and everything. Lost an hour is 16:70. Yeah, depending on where you're based. That's the UK time, by the way.
The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
No way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely.
Interesting
The
theory.
range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all
Budget's getting enough speed in order to be able to fly despite... Yes, and they also fly onto and they catch a rope when they land, right?
The fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all.
And the front of the runway sort of tips up to create a bit of a jump.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
My browser, but I am, but now I am back. Welcome back, Solipsis. Good to see you, dude.
But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3.
Cross-deck pendant, part of the arresting gear. It's quite cool.
It can be molded into any shape.
Cross-deck pendant.
The future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my
High strength steel arresting cable. Okay.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
all of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder.
Well, no.
In the end, it doesn't matter where I go.
You could just not make the weapons of mass destruction.
I'm a weapons scientist. To be honest with you,
Totally not because it's an artillery tank. I don't know, man. Rex is always going to have a special place in my heart.
things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep, without a word of praise from others.
You could just not make them, Brett. It's the government. Well, yeah, but yeah.
Do not even benefit mankind.
You could pretend to be struggling to come up with something for a while, you know.
They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference?
Fuck's sake, dude. It's the one of the Russian scientists who was being interviewed about the Russian, the Russian part of the space race. They said they remembered looking, I think the dog was called Laika. But that they said that as they were closing the capsule, they looked that dog in the eye and said, "I'm so sorry for what we're about to do," before they fucking sent a dog into space. Laika, yeah. Not like the camera, but...
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't come with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else.
This scene.
I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find?
Well, dog, she was a very good girl, very brave. Yeah, brave as fuck.
Why are you so big?
Oh, both the fucking thighs.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
Boss is so fucking cool. By her fucking finger, yeah.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Yeah, the boss as a character, but yeah. Like, I mean, the whole character arc narrative, the narrative character arc of like several people in this story is fucking wild. But yeah, we haven't even got to the ending sequence yet, dude. So. She cares for Snake, but one argument that I buy into is that she knows he can take it. Like she leaves him there because she knows that he can deal with it. Because some people are like, why doesn't she fucking like, you know, help him escape or something? But she couldn't compromise her cover for things we'll learn about later on. Ocelot is the bad guy. Why does he end up helping Big Boss Venom Snake? Wow. So, Ocelot wants to take over the world and free it from control of GW and, what are the other AIs called in Metal Gear Solid 4? But yeah, I think Ocelot is obviously mad with power and wants to take over the world, whereas Snake kind of, Snake's philosophy is that he wants to sort of, you know, not change the world and not take over it and, you know, rather than changing the world, Snake's philosophy is to leave the world as it is, basically.
You'd better start talking.
But obviously, as a tool of the government, he's obviously like a fucking test tube baby that was created from the DNA of the greatest soldier who ever lived, this guy. So Snake was born to be a weapon, to be used against other nations and stuff by a government. So therefore their philosophy of like not wanting to change the world and not wanting to fuck things up and trying to leave the world alone is kind of a bit bittersweet, because, you know, the missions they've carried out on behalf of the government clearly probably had a massive impact on all kinds of things. And obviously they see war as a business. They understand that the government employs them to do wet work. And
now then,
the morality of it all is actually kind of a bit, skewed.
Than he was.
But we'll cover a lot of the philosophy. But I mean, this is Boss, not Snake, so.
Body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then.
Never followed the Metal Gear Solid lore. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid lore is fucking insane. But ultimately, after World War II, as well as the European Union being formed to try and prevent the outbreak of war in the future, which it has primarily kind of achieved, but in a very roundabout kind of way, not super well. A group of very powerful people gathered together a large amount of money so as to make sure they have the funds to fight another war should one happen. And the whole series kind of revolves around the idea of like being the military power creating equilibrium, where because there's a force that's so fucking strong, nobody steps out of line for fear of punishment, versus, the disarmament kind of side of things, which is nobody should have any weapons. We should all be equal. Rather than having weapons that make us equal, we should disarm and become equal. But nobody wants to back down first. Nobody wants to put the gun down first, right? because you don't trust people, right? And obviously the different characters throughout the series have different philosophies on, you know, their own sort of tangent of a philosophy on what it means to be, you know, pro-military power or, you know, pro-anti-military power.
After my legacy, aren't they?
The group of powerful people after the war called themselves the philosophers, and the philosopher's legacy is this cache of funds, which is just absurd amount of money they pulled together. I think that the highest echelon of the philosophers is the Wiseman's Committee, which is 12 of the most powerful men on the planet.
Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
And the reason they're called the Lale Lule Lo is because in Japanese there's no L sound. So La, Le, Lu, Le, and Lo don't exist as vowel sounds. They don't exist in Japanese. So they're literally hidden within the language of the director.
Trained by me.
But that's why you get Eric Clapton CDs instead of Eric Clapton CDs, because L's become R's when they're translated, because there's no L sound.
The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it?
Oh, was it the first 2 wars? So I thought it was after the Second World War.
Divided up and hidden all over the world.
So there you go. The game's going to explain it now that I've done a bad job of it.
And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right?
Gigasound.
The philosopher's legacy is safely in my
These Big Bosses are both a rival and a mentor. Ocelot is one of the few characters who remains loyal to Big Boss to the very end, never betraying him. He will, however, betray and murder others for Big Boss's sake. Ultimately, Ocelot's motivation in the series is to help Big Boss and bring down the Patriots, the organization they originally helped create, but later opposed. Yeah.
What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that.
The way he backs away, he knows.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Yes, Smedley, it's interesting. I can't remember the name of the post title, but somebody wrote out like a whole essay on why Ocelot is actually the good guy. And I must admit, once I got through it, I was like, you know what? The guy's got a point. This person has a point. But it's very clear that the narrative as a whole, there's lots of grey areas behind characters' motivations, which is one of the reasons why it's such a compelling story as a series.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing.
So,
Come, we're going to my room.
I would like to know whether he still shoulders the weapon to look down the optic with his fucking eye patch, because in Peace Walker he does, and I think he does in this one as well. And there's a cutscene where he's like shouldering an assault rifle, and he's got the eye patch on the eye that's lined up to the optics.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh?
Bit more complex. Ocelot initially transplanted Liquid's personality onto his own. He was faking the possession to fool the Patriot's AI by posing as Liquid Snake. He'd operate with more freedom and draw the Patriot's attention away from his true goals, which was to destroy the Patriot system and free Big Boss from his coma. He was so committed to the act, he essentially became a mental doppelganger of Liquid. Yes, and then at the end of 4, Major Zero and Big Boss finally bring everything back to zero. It all goes back to zero. Major Zero, who is obviously in this one.
Run.
14475. 14475. 14475. Thank you, Stabs.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Mm-hmm.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself.
But yeah, there's a theory about the Sorrow as well. About the Sorrow being...
I'll be in touch.
Fuck, I can't remember the Sorrow theory. Yeah, well, yeah, the Sorrow knows the true intentions of the boss because he's obviously some sort of otherworldly being. Shut up in there, will ya? Chow time.
Wasting your energy.
I've had enough.
Come on, off you go. Medical supplies and cigars. Yeah, they don't take the cigars away.
What's all that noise? What are you doing?
Go on, say it. Dudes, don't tell me they removed that voice line. Shut up in there, will ya? Maybe it's just in the maybe it's just in the first one and the second one. Well, the first one, sorry. In the 70s and Metal Gear Solid 4, yes. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 is kind of after... I think Metal Gear Solid 4 might be one of the last ones, might be the last one in the series. I think.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle.
Oh yeah, the timeline is fucking insane, dudes. I'll show you the time. There's somebody made a nice JPEG, like a nice picture of like a pathway heading away from the top bottom left to top right, and it shows you where they're all placed. It's just, it's such an insane fucking, such an insane story.
By exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
What? Oh, this is the fucking torturer. Ah, I left it too late. Ah, yeah. Fuck's sake, excuse me. 1964, yes.
I've had enough.
This is kind of cool. Right. Snake Eater, Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, Metal Gear 2, Solid 2, Solid 3. Oh no, yes, sorry, Solid 4. And then the obvious one, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. Yeah, Revengeance is in the future sometime. But yeah, if you look at them like in terms of like their chronological order versus their named order, it's fucked. Absolutely fucked. Because I was playing Peace Walker and I had no idea what fucking era I was supposed to be in. Ooh, excuse me. I was too quick. Sorry, gang. Sorry, gang. First 5 are Big Boss Saga. Second 5 is a Solid Snake Saga. And the last is a spin-off. Yeah. But we got this. We kind of, well, yeah. If you played the MSX games way back in the day, which I didn't play them myself, my friend's older brother had an MSX and was playing it, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" It was all in Japanese, so neither of us knew what the fuck was going on. But yeah, he wouldn't let me have a go, unfortunately. But yeah, years later, we got Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation, and yeah, it was the most fucking cinematic and like over-the-top video game I've ever experienced in my life. Survived, which wasn't a good game story-wise. No, that was also a spin-off, more of a survival game. Yeah, it was. I can't remember exactly what the premise was, but you had to like defend bases and stuff, and it was, you know, just a pretty soulless spin-off. Oh, excuse me. 4 o'clock. Should I treat? Oh no, I say should I treat myself to another coffee? But I haven't got enough beans to make a coffee tomorrow morning, so I better not.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Why do you come into this room? Because the prison escape in Peace Walker, you pull like a bit of fucking like razor wire, not razor wire, but you pull like some like wire out of your fucking chest, and it's like a corrosive wire that you use to like cut bars. But imagine having that fucking surgically implanted in you. Oof. So you get another fake death pill here. So that's a shame, because there's a strat for the fear where you use the fake death pill, and then he comes over, and when he's looking the other way, you trigger a trap, and the trap just takes him out. But non-lethally, you can just stun lock. Well, in the original, you can stun lock him with grenades and tranq rounds. But it's just, it's the speedrun strat for the fight. So I think I need to wait until he actually goes like, "Ooh, my fucking guts are fucked." Need to wait for him to actually run to the toilet, because otherwise he patrols around too much. 3 Portable Ops, Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, Gear, Solid 2, Solid 2. Oh yeah, Solid Snake. So your Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah. It's a fucking bonkers first fight. Yeah, it's a bonkers fucking transition sometimes. Because, yeah, obviously they talk about Big Boss a lot in Metal Gear Solid, which was kind of the first mainstream game. The Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. In the West over here, the English version was there was an English version made or ported to the SNES, but it was fucking shit apparently. But yeah, the older brother of the kid I used to get copied games from had an MSX as well as an Amstrad and an Amiga, and they had all kinds of fucking wonky old computers. And we were on like Windows probably 95 by that point. Maybe we were still on 3. No, we must have been on Windows 95 by then. I was only 10.
Disgusting. Pretty tasty.
But yeah, kids don't remember, like, well, kids are too young to know about VCDs. Because yeah, their dad and the older brother were fucking selling these fucking it was a film and it came on like 2 discs, but the quality was still garbage because it wasn't DVD, it was just normal CD. So yeah, fucking VCDs. Oh shit. Okay, it's cool, but we need a fine adjustment thing, please. Takes me back, yeah. Hello, Bub. Sub-Zero, welcome in. Half-inch floppy, 0 context. If you know, you know. Yeah. The old 3.5-inch floppy. The thing is, like, a lot. I mean, the floppy disks. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, you can't fucking punch. Game, you're taking the piss. Yeah, the 5.5s, the actual floppies. Yeah, the disc that was a fucking... The disc that was actually just a fucking envelope that had a magnetic disc inside of it. And speaking of, like, magnetic, like, discs... there's a really cool, like, subculture in Russia, or there was. So records, music and stuff was banned in Russia, bone music or ribs music. So they started making records with like discarded X-rays. So you had these records that were like etched into like old, and it's fucking cool. Like, this is such a fucking cool thing to do. Because some of them, like a rib cage or a skull, and that's the record, is so fucking cool. But yeah, because they banned certain records in Russia because of, you know, the Cold War and everything, people were like making like ghetto underground recordings that were illegal, but they used discarded X-rays as the medium, which is cool as fuck. Like, they look so fucking cool. If I was going to release a record, I would do this. I would try and copy this, basically. But yeah, they use discarded X-rays to make records, which is just fucking cool as fuck. such a gnarly, like, because the thing is, it looks like a design. Like, I saw it and I was like, damn, that's cool as fuck. Like a rib cage on a record. That looks cool as fuck. And they're like, yes, that's because it's a real X-ray. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, no, look up Soviet bone records. And I did. And I was like, holy fuck. They are actually X-rays. It's so fucking cool. Right, excuse me. I have to select the game and do it. It minimizes the game because Windows does that. Right. Why can I not grab people the right way? Why am I not able to grab? Maybe I need to be standing up. Primo's misery pisses me off. Like, well, I get Kojima made Metal Gear Solid V to establish Skullface. And XOF were operating in the shadows during the events of Metal Gear Solid 3. It would be cool to see him in the remake, but it seems like they're going to keep faith with the original, maybe as an Easter egg. Well, yeah, I mean, you've got to, you know, I think you've got to try and respect that the game wouldn't have contained him when it was originally made, because as much as Kojima likes to sort of plan out a story, I don't think they imagined doing quite as many Metal Gear games. And I think, you know, after the third one, you know, 4 was, you know, Kojima was desperately trying to tie up loose ends with 4. Like, you know, it's obvious, you can feel it. And there's just a lot of loose ends. But the fact that then Konami wanted to do a 5th, and obviously that means they had to go back in time because they'd kind of tied off the end of the timeline. And yeah, it was kind of a strange experimental kind of thing, because if you played Peace Walker, Phantom Pain was like such like deja vu. Peace Walker has so many similarities. What's your patrol? Do you literally just walk back and forth there? Because that would be absolutely terrible. Major retcon in Metal Gear Solid V to establish that Skullface and XOF were operating in the shadows during the events of Metal Gear Solid 3. It's wild to think that all the guards you worked so hard to put down peacefully are just killed by XOF as they clean up after you. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how like they have sort of layered things up in places. Shit, I think there's a guy between these boxes as well. Yeah. So can I go? No.
No one here after all.
I'm not go through. Oh shit! Snake, lay down, please. Because yeah, this is the way we're supposed to head, right? Yeah. Is Phantom Big Boss Skullface next to us for a Phantom of the Fox unit, a secret presence the player never knew was there. Yeah, and the thing is, as more and more sort of gets explained, it does. I start to sort of like my brain just can't keep hold of all of it at the same time. And I have watched video essays, but it's been it's been years since I watched a video essay explaining a lot of the structure of how all the organizations are sort of kind of working with / against / you know. Stabby, what are these tanks? They look weird as fuck. I don't remember them looking like this. Oh, that dog. Oh, the dog's woken up. Say. But yeah, I remember the whole sort of like the whole time you weren't really Snake. Snake's somewhere else. And I was like, oh, okay. You say so, game. Does that not count as me being spotted? Okay. Okay, we can actually straight line it. I was like, they've added some fucking... Oh, shit. They've added some searchlights. Which I don't fully remember. But yeah, we're going... Yeah, it's there. I think that dog might wake up, though. T-72s, okay. Object. Yeah. I love that you posted the Russian. Only one ever made, making me think it's experimental tank. Never actually. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, the Shaggohard is an experimental tank, so it makes sense for there to be an experimental tank here, I suppose.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah,
What is it this time?
Hello, Bob.
the Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Object to object. Okay.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north.
Right, I need to pause there. Unfortunately, once again, chat, we do have another ad break. You guys know the drill. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, however. If you'd like to grab a drink or a snack, move your body a little bit, it's good for you. And if there's anybody lurking that would like to follow anonymously, once we're over on the BRB screen, there's no alerts for follows over there. So if you're lurking and you want to follow anonymously, please feel free. We don't call them out, but we still appreciate them. Armor on the side of its tracks and only 2 tracks. Object has 279... 4 tracks, 2 on each side. Yeah, I saw that there's like 2 sets of tracks either side, and then they're modeled. I mean, those tanks are modeled really, really well. Like each track link is modeled, which makes sense for a modern remake. But yeah, it's jarring to see that level of detail, even in a game that I've already played a little bit. It's still jarring to see some of the details. But yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Hopefully, I won't get spotted by anybody. We have got a really cool cutscene coming up in the sewer. Yes, I'll be back shortly. Fuck, that was fucking good. Double headshot. You love to see it, chat. Does anyone else want to get fucking escalated? We should get the backstab for free this time. Means we get a free R2 as well, and then while he's recovering we get a free R1. Excuse me. Excuse me. How very dare you? And do you know what Do you know what I set up for you? I think that is probably it. I think. There we go. Okay. Yes, and also Sophie's hit the requirements to apply for partner as well, like Melania, PhD submission and partner application in 1 month, all in 1 month. Like, amazing work, Sophie. So proud of you. Like, well done. Oh no, you got it! Oh my god, first try, GG's. Oh my god, Sophie. Amazing. Look Look at all the purple ticks in chat right now. Oh my god. But yeah, it levels itself out here. But yeah, I need to find out when you're. Your nobleman is proposing to you. Why are you blowing me a kiss? Mate, these hoes ain't loyal, honestly. Okay, yeah. Do you think that's why he's so angry? They fucking They did not fucking model that. Jesus. Oh my lord. No wonder he's so fucking angry. Excuse me. You're staring straight into my soul. Yeah, somebody gave me a shout out as Breadcrumbs once, and I was like, nah, Breadcrumbs is my OnlyFans, mate. Dick! Fucking dickhead.
Stop it.
That's why he's a spear type enemy. I walked into a pub that I used to frequent, and the barmaid, literally hands on hips, just stared at me. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Yeah, 272 and more boxy. I was thinking of something else. Stabby. Yeah, there's a reason why I asked Stabby what kind of tank it is. There's a reason why I asked Stabby what kind of tank it is. As soon as Red said, what is this tank? I went, oh, that one, research time. Been a pain to use anyway. I misread. I thought it said fire and control system compromised optical rangefinder, but actually said fire and control system compromised optical rangefinder or auto guidance system and L2 night sight with an active infrared searchlight. So it's got active infrared searchlight, but it's also got night sight as well. So with protecting from rounds, because the tank is meant to point forwards, they made the front have a slant so that the shells are more likely to bounce. Ah, so they're more likely to slide off. Ah, okay, so that's why there's sort of like a weird sort of like, because it looked a little bit like Flight of the Navigator, which is a film from like 1,000 years ago that I watched as a kid. SAA, Springfield, oh, is that Springfield Armory ammo? It is. Heavy armored party because that's the rear has the engine and shouldn't face the front. To save weight, they reduce the rate. So yeah, because in Battlefield, I'm always trying to land an RPG hit to the back of tanks. That's usually a weak spot. Because obviously they're armored like fuck at the front, but obviously the engine needs to be accessible for maintenance, I suppose. And the fucking engines they put in those things, holy fuck, dude. Somebody was like, you think like an RB has got a lot of horsepower if it's tuned right. Look up the horsepower on a fucking tank engine. Fucking absurd. Like a scary amount of power. Snake, what are you gonna do? Or boss? Well, I suppose they're still called Snake at this point, aren't they? So yeah. Oh damn, those dog models are terrible.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere.
Well, I mean, that shell was from a fucking Rykov, like, 9mm. Not going to fit inside a Springfield armory.
Snake!
Well, the first time you hear Ocelot say Snake. He was the next one in the chamber, almost.
Don't die on me yet.
Object was abandoned as for object 279. Shape would be to do with the same kind of principle, allows the shells to be deflected rather than punching through the armor. I imagine it makes it somewhat a little bit more aerodynamic as well. Depends on the angle. Yeah, I mean, a shell is still going to dig in, isn't it? So. Functioned as fuel tank, so yeah, you would have been able to pretty an effective tank it. Have armor over the tracks, over the front or sides. So there was a fuel tank in the center of the tracks. Strange place to fuel. So, seeing as I've done a no-kill run, I would hope.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad.
Oh, sad.
So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you had ended. Is tragic, but life is miserable. That is why you were summoned here.
What, am I blocked?
This way. You will all be killed by your own son. You are a worthy opponent.
So, forgive me, chat. I can't remember if you're supposed to avoid those guys or just walk straight past them or through them, but it seems that they block us. Grandpa. Okay, you just can't swim. Okay.
So sad. Take this. This wound is one of sadness.
Do you have to use the fake death pill? Or can you just make it to the end? Oh, shit.
You do not belong here. It is time for you to wake up. Go back to your own world. Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Don't know when, don't know when. So yeah, a fucking near-death experience as a boss fight. Back in like 2006, 2004. And we got the original. Maybe it was even I think it might have even been 2002. There he was.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigint?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
He died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Hey, look, a waterfall. No, I'm just kidding. And I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Can't we find the End's body down here somewhere? Not the End, sorry. The Sorrows. His body's down here somewhere, I think. Or maybe you can only just see it if you go into first person. But yeah, his body's washed up at the riverbank. There's some rocks. But I can't remember where it is off by heart, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd head there. But there's something down here, is there not? Oh, maybe it's after the cutscene. Hang on. It's even more armor. It's vertical. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. If it's slanted, yeah, it's obviously it's got to go through for the same weight, obviously, right? As you say, if it's completely upright, but if you slant it, it's got to go through. Because tanks fire shells mostly perpendicular to the ground. Its physical body is found much. Oh, is it much? Okay, shit. Okay, sorry. Oh, is it after we first, when we break our arm, after we first see the boss? Oh, yeah, you're right. It is much earlier, isn't it? Yeah. Shit. I forgot. Excuse me, madam. I don't think Triumphs are supposed to do that.
Snake. I'm Tatiana.
Thrown from the bridge. Super subtle foreshadowing where the boss was forced to kill us. Yeah, it's really early in the game, isn't it?
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Codename Eva, but real name Tatiana. How could you look? How could you look?
No, thanks.
How could you look at this man, this fucking creature of a man, and be attracted to him as he eats a fucking snake that's been cooked on a fire?
In my training, we always
He is a snake eater, yeah.
French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
It's the way he always looks, like really perturbed and sort of unsettled by women coming onto him. I love it.
How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake. Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart.
You're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Snake's got so much game over the codec, but in real life, when a girl comes onto him, he fucking clams up.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
One-eyed snake can shoot. Got it. Interesting point to join in. Krasash, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you.
Well,
I hope you're well, dude. Hello there, Krasash. Welcome in. There you did.
the Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing.
Could be better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope things get better soon, dude.
That's the basic idea.
Sorry to hear about that. A lot of us are going through it at the moment, unfortunately.
There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
Just a headache. Ah, the worst, dude.
Besides,
It's like, how have I injured my brain?
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised.
Just in time for the weekend, yeah.
To prevent them from popping. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it.
Yes, if you slow down blood flow, that can help. It drains blood.
Yeah.
You stimulate vasodilation in the feet with warm water, and then you restrict blood flow to the head by putting an ice pack on the back of your neck.
But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab.
Oh, that was a fucking screenshot right there.
Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a lot
Too much on my mind. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you take a moment to just unwind, then please feel free, dude.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod.
Sometimes just sitting there and, you know, planning everything. I mean, writing stuff down is a really good one. Like writing everything down so you're not worried about forgetting it. And then once you write everything down, you can plan out how you're going to deal with things. And once you've got a plan, that often makes me feel a lot better.
I'll get things ready for ours.
But yeah, my job is so super fucking busy at the moment, and my health is so bad. It's like,
half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides
except for
you,
me.
of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
and I'm just remembering, like, we were talking about how Snake is just really blunt about everything.
If I didn't ride
Later on, when she fucking crashes and she's got like a fucking tree branch sticking through her stomach, it's like, Snake, how bad is it? And he just looks down and goes, it's bad. It doesn't comfort her at all. And then he's like, Ava, I need you. And she's like, what? Say that again? It's like, I need you to fly the boat. I can't fly the plane. The boat plane. I can't fly it. She's like, oh, of course. How bad is it? It's bad. It's just, he must be autistic. He must be.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Big decisions coming up next week, because I have a lot of thoughts about it. Yes. Oh.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. So, like I say, writing stuff down. Writing everything down, and then, you know, just sort of organising your thoughts on a page, that can sometimes help. But,
You're gonna get wet again.
yes, dude. Big decisions are, yeah, always a concern. Right, so what's this? So, yes, after the cutscene, can we go back out here? He's autistic. He's not just blunt. He's like autistic blunt. Excuse me. We are so supreme. Yeah, I'm looking forward. There's a couple of moments later in the game that I'm looking forward to. That moment where he just fucking says to Eva, "It's bad," and then also when Ocelot tries to punch him in his eye patch, and he tries to poke him in the eye, but he hasn't got an eye there anymore. And he just fucking smiles. He's just got the biggest shit-eating grin on his face, and I fucking love it. I really hope they've captured it again, because yeah, it's one of my favorite moments in the game. Half track without the tracks. Yes. Yeah, this thing. Okay. Oof. The tranquilizer, don't worry.
Move. There's nobody here. Huh?
Game, please. Game. Oh my god. Game. Fuck's sake. Sorry, he wouldn't turn around properly. Excuse me. And he said, who was that, not what was that? Yes. Well, yeah, I think that they know somebody's going to try and infiltrate. Get across here without being spotted? I think I can. He said, who was that? Yeah.
I think I saw something.
Originally worked sometimes. So the guards in the original Metal Gear Solid 3 said, what was that or who was that? Because yeah, I think obviously if they see like a person, they'll say, who's that? If they hear something, they'll say, what was that? I think.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but
Oh yeah, that too, yeah. Although
can't imagine he'd use it for
you
anything
can spin
other
on a dime in the other ones.
Vulcan, however, is a different story.
Not in this one. In Metal Gear Solid 2 and no.
To turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one.
When did they change it?
Let him have it.
Metal Gear Solid 1, when you were crawling, you could literally pivot around. It was crazy. I think from 2 onwards, yeah, you could crawl backwards depending on your angle.
Now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put
Yeah.
C3 on all 4 of them. To plant a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful.
But yeah, there's a clip somewhere of me like crawling out of a enemy's line of sight in Metal Gear Solid 1 when we streamed it, and it's just the most cursed fucking,
I'll keep that in mind.
the most fucking cursed route ever. But I didn't get spotted, so.
At once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
So, do the scientists wear a different uniform in here? I don't know if this works. No. Yeah, because of the Shago hard, yeah. It's not skippable, okay. Yeah, it isn't skippable, okay. So, I mean, based on the fact that it's taken me 2 streams, it's taken me 2 streams to get to here. Don't know whether it's worth us doing a second run where we try and get all the frogs.
Snake, have you ever seen the war?
Can you hang on? Can you get a disguise? Can you get a disguise from here now? I swear we can get a maintenance uniform. I think we can. I mean, maybe I'm fucking misremembering, but I swear we get a disguise for this environment. For that entire room. Or can we fucking knock someone out and then... There we go. Screw tracks in the Shagard wouldn't be a good idea. They wouldn't work well on roads. It would just damage the screws. Yes, yeah, well, yeah, obviously because of the Russian sort of environment, yeah, half tracks and the threaded screw track tanks or whatever probably make a bit more sense. Raffen, welcome in, dude. How's it going? See ya. You're well. I need my C3 explosive, please. Right there. Be a weapon.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail.
Not too bad, thank you, mate. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm still a bit physically fatigued from long COVID, but yeah. I'm not too bad. I'm surviving. My health could be better, both mentally and physically, but, you know, I'm still alive. I'm still able to do stuff, so, you know. Both my hands still work, both my eyes still work, both my legs still work, you know. So things could be worse. Trying to look at the upsides. He fucking saw me do that.
Got you this time.
He reaches for the fucking radio thing through the uniform.
I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
But yeah, what have you been up to, Ralph? And what have you been playing? I must admit, I haven't had a chance to stop by for a while, so I apologise, dude.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Yeah, imagine if you just... And it's...
Snake!
Please don't fucking evaporate this one.
Why'd you come back?
We have a job to do.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found
He's holding a
this
countdown,
lady
yes.
along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact.
So suddenly the cutscenes
powers and creating
allowed.
a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod.
Right, apologies, chat. We've got an ad break coming up, so I need to let that one run. Otherwise, if I snooze it, we've got something coming up after the cutscene, which is, yeah. I'm gonna have to remember how to do the fight. I've never been good at Volgin, the first Volgin fight. It's very awkward. Fisticuffs, not being electrocuted, try and tranquilize him. It's a lot. But he is one of the later bosses of the game. Anyway, so there'll be an ad break in about 20 seconds. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft of some clips for you guys that want to hang out. You guys know the drill. But I'll be back shortly. But yes, I imagine I'm going to have to remember when I can and can't melee him. And I'm going to have to remember how to do the grab melee to throw him to the ground. And then I've got to look at him and do the fucking unequipped tactical reload and fire in sequence. And yeah, it's... I'm used to doing it with the shoulder button. You tap the shoulder button twice, fire, tap, fire, tap, fire, tap, fire, tap, yeah. But it's been a while. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be back shortly. Oh shit. Oh shit! Right, now I've got to go back and collect my fucking flying death machine.
Old soldier.
Go long, go deep, go unconventional.
Fucking hell, okay. It's the boss fight. Definitely taught me. Hello, mate. You gonna come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking Ashes of War now. Zombie head here. Who's a good boy? Oh, can I? Who's a good boy? Who's a good little zombie? Oh. He doesn't like it. Game, are you broken? Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous. Oh, fucking hell, Rockstar! You guys can't see, but there's a left and a right T button. For fuck's sake, Rockstar. Fucking hell.
Almost got a pail full.
Stop it.
Oh. I feel pretty, oh so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and dead. Can I link something that'll help you out? Yes, because you're a VIP, it shouldn't time you out. If it does, I'll just remove the timeout, so don't worry. It's an alright game, but forcing the player to meticulously kill every single enemy in each run through is rather tedious. Yes, it is incredibly tedious. Yeah, incredibly tedious. What's this?
Stop it.
Zelda game.
We've got a whole new Zelda game to play.
Hey? Silly boy. Now you can't stand on my legs. What's this? Hey? What's this?
Just got that one.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right.
My position in Gru made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even.
Ah.
No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we?
Yeah, I thought he was going to toss us a revolver at first, but...
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna to enjoy this.
Snake!
You're mine, son of the boss!
Right, so no. Nope. Oh yeah, it's just as jank as before. Oh shit. Oh fucking hell, okay. Oh fucking hell, I just didn't roll. Oh my god, I can't fucking, yeah, I can't fucking, the fact that circle is crouch and not X keeps fucking me up. I keep holding X to stand up. I think I need to load up to avoid that counting as a death. I think. Yeah, I fucking suck at this fight. Right. This is where it gets worse.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Ah, that's a good point. The riding mask.
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it! Ready for some more, Snake?
Oh shit. Oh, you fucking prick. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck me, man. I couldn't fucking stand up, game. Fucking shut up. Yeah, the fucking standing up and getting it here. Hang on. I don't know if it auto saves or not, but yeah, I need to get better at this fight anyway. But there's stuff where like if you lay on the ground, it completely negates it. So you want to lay on the ground sometimes. We want to triangle and hold triangle to do like the diving roll. And then you hold it and he'll lay down and then you can stand up afterwards. Right, is it going to be the start of the fight or? Oh shit, I think it's the fucking, okay. Just gave up and gave him a little Yeah, no, can't do that either. Oh, I fucking meleeed. Come on, gang. No, don't make me fucking stay down, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. Oh, fuck me, man. He's queuing stuff up that's not fair. Oh, oh, he's queuing stuff up. That's just not fair. Fire the gun. Oh my god, I'm not reloaded. Fuck off the fucking... Oh, come on, game. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, of course. I've got no fucking bullets left because I fucking wasted them. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh, I fucking hate this fight, man. It's so clunky. It's so fucking clunky. So fucking clunky because yeah, the lightning Hadouken thing. I've never been able to fucking work it out. I'm sure there is a fucking pattern to it, but whenever I try and roll to dodge it, it just hits me anyway. I don't know what it is. Oh, when can you attack him, game? Shit. I don't know how you're supposed to. You see, he fucking hit me as I started to do the dodge animation. So fucked, dude. Okay, that was 3 good ones. So there's no CQC prompt there. Okay, nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. Okay, nice. Ah. Oh, my aim. The strafes. Oh, I didn't fucking. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. Did someone just... I thought a fucking greeting went off. Excuse me. Take that out. Disinfect. Bandage. Whew. Ring of the ammunition. Oh, okay. Double. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I thought a greeting went off. Yeah, it got me as well. And to be honest, whenever I watch somebody playing, Elden Ring. Oh, sorry, I ran out of deodorant the other day, and yeah, I mean yesterday, I forgot to buy some. So excuse me. Because I didn't get to the shop last night after stream. There's too many fucking issues. I was making clips and they weren't in the right place, so I had to go through the VOD manually and recreate every single one, which adds every single one to my Twitch story.
Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! We have to evacuate that way! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Got the fucking riding mask on.
Hop in.
Step on it.
Can't step on it on a motorcycle, man. In fact, the brake is on the right side. Back brake. Step on it. It comes to a complete stop. No, I mean...
Eva.
Wind it on.
How did you...
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
waiting for me.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her.
The eyes closed as well, yeah.
But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it.
I didn't need 4 days off to play this game.
Yeah.
Well, 3 days off. Oh, it's fine. It's not over yet, Snake.
Shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
The bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
Exactly.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him
Yeah, I
up
keep
off
forgetting
like
that
it's a
it's
good plan.
Bridge is on the other side
equip
of the
is the
runway. We'll have
D-pad,
to
not
cut
the
through
shoulder
middle of the
buttons.
base. You ready?
Because yeah, he used to do this like weird circular motion.
Okay, here we go.
Saving his life like that as we ride off is such a fucking flex. Brother. Go over there.
Good one.
Oh, there was a fucking frog back there. I just missed it. Fucking hell, okay. Fuck. Okay. Zabetsky. nutcase, mate. But yeah, the tactical reload, just equip, unequip, and equip again, and it reloads your gun. So any gun with a slow reload animation, just unequip it and re-equip it. Oh shit.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Get the wig. Ooh, chat, look out. Fucking look out, chat. Rocket for rocket, mate. Oh, my spine!
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Yeah, it was fucking easy. Yeah, I mean, they tend to include a bunch of really interesting military technology, and then they'll put something like this in there, which is obviously, you know, probably theoretical at best. Call it a prototype, yeah.
Planted 2 C3 charges. Farther down! Only one more left. The shadow hut's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The shadow hut's not here yet. Keep your aim steady. It's here!
Damn, dude, 6 hours has flown by today. Absolutely flown by.
Just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound. Krill, welcome in. Seriously?
We did it!
Welcome in, Krill. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Hope you and Lisa are alright. Good time when the girl looks down next to Snake.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Hardcore tank, patent pending.
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
So I can't remember if you can you do this non-lethal?
No.
Cripple the yeah, you have to cripple the tank, otherwise you can't get a shot on. I think. Yeah. I'll get a clip down there and see if I can grab that later. I mean, it probably gave it to me, you know. What is this, Canada?
Get
Gonna
off.
like bolt back, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead! Huh?
The mask works to get in here for the lulz. Okay, fair enough, game. That's how it's going to be. We've got an ad break coming up. Let's see if I can snooze that. Using one. Oh shit. Oh fucking hell. Oh fucking hell, game. Game, come on, don't be stupid. shit. Don't have any fucking RPG. Oh, oh, this is bad. Hang on. I better be RPG. I don't remember doing that. I don't remember doing it that way, but I'll take it. The bullet drop is fucking absurd. Oh, the ad break played anyway. Fuck. Sorry, gang. I thought I snoozed it. I thought I pushed the snooze button. Fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, I'm going to pause the cutscene there. But yes, apologies, chat. I fucking let the ad play. I swear I pushed the snooze button, but strange. I've got 40 seconds left. Give me 2 secs. I'm going to go grab another drink. But yeah, I don't remember having to use the fucking... I don't remember having to use the Hush Puppy, the Mark 22, at all in that fight. I'm pretty sure I just shot him with a sniper rifle most times, because maybe it doesn't count as a kill. Some concept art. It was a super short ad. Has it finished already? Because it still says ad in progress, 15 seconds. Give me 2 secs, go. Right back. Yeah, apologies. Not sure what happened with the ad. I pushed the snooze button, but I think maybe I didn't catch it quite in time. That it still played some ads. But anyway. It's raining. Just kidding.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
These the modes in the original, if I remember correctly, somehow it even affected the treads and made them spin out of control in the Mark 22 to the back. Okay, to the back.
Fried by a bolt of lightning.
So yeah, I think that might be the first time I've done that fight non-lethal. Sadly, it wasn't no damage. I was doing quite well, but then yeah. Photo mode's been kind of shit, to be honest.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Right, now for this section, which can fucking absolutely end your fucking life. Absolutely end your run if I was on a run. I don't think killing people in this section counts, but yeah. I've got this horrible feeling that these count as kills. In which case, we need to make sure we keep an eye safe. Oh shit, it's too late.
You going to save?
Shit, it's too late.
Thanks.
Vehicles are fine, yeah, I've shot a few people as well though. They do. Shit, okay. In which case, is there like a load? Fuck. Because yeah, just stun grenades, right? There's no way to aim and use the D-pad quickly to auto-aim help here. No, I don't think so. The D-pad in this one is equip and unequip. I think we fucked it.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, the bullet drop's fucked. Yeah, but I think I fucked it. I think I killed a few people with a rocket launcher. So I think I might have just thrown away my no-kill run, which is really fucking annoying. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be like a 15-hour run. And we haven't used a single healing item. And...
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap.
She turns so that Snake's going to hit it first. Right. Wait for it. Based. Welcome in, Jade. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, she fucking steers so that she's got a buffer.
Eva!
I'm over here.
Plot armor, yeah, it's fine.
Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Fuck it up. Pretty bad.
Fine.
It's good to hear.
I need you. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
I need you.
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva!
Really bad. That one frame is really bad.
I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
He's so good.
All right then. I guess I'd better
Give her a
help you
pep talk for sure, yeah.
You're lucky to have me.
Oh, this one might actually. It's so cropped. It's so fucking cropped, dude. It's ridiculous.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury.
Well, I'm not sure, Stabs. I mean, they need to get out of there as quick as possible.
Kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already. But if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this. Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, yeah. It is the end of the game if you had a shit ton of injuries.
Here.
You might not have the fucking equipment to fix it, so...
It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
CQC. Come on, man. Right, so... Excuse me. Oh, she has to be a certain distance. Okay. What? From where? Oh, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, bruv? What the fuck?
So tired.
She won't crouch.
I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Food. I need to rest.
Sorry, lads, I had to burn some ammo there just to fucking get rid of them because they're taking the fucking piss. Even now is not the time.
Just let me rest.
Eva, get down, please. For fuck's sake.
I can't move.
It's the enemy.
Just let me rest for a moment. Damn it.
This bit's way worse, dudes. Can I leave her behind? Will she catch up if I just leave the area? Will she spawn in? You've left Eva behind.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Come on.
Where'd you go? My wound.
What the fuck is this? What is this fucking... Mate, this is way worse. They come from behind you and they're fucking... They go whichever path you go. It's fucked. They're ahead of you in the original, I promise you. They're over here and you got to take them out so you can get past. But they've refused to stay tranquilized. It's a fucking joke, dude. It's fucked.
I'm so hungry.
All right, we can eat something in a minute. Come on. I don't remember them coming from behind you. They're normally like to the left where those logs are. Yeah, they're normally up there. You take them out and then you can just walk through. But
I'm so hungry.
The enemy is close by. Oh, what's wrong?
Damn it. I can't walk any farther. Damn it. This tastes like crap.
yep.
Yuck. What did you give me? I'm okay now.
Eva, come on! Fuck's sake, dude, this is worse. He was never this bad in the original. Excuse me. This guy over here. Shit, Eva can't make this drop, can she? I don't think. Thank fuck for that. Oh my god. Woman, you are doing my fucking skull in here. Because you can hold her hand in the original. I think that helps her walk a bit faster. Right.
Come on, Snake.
Suddenly she's fine.
We made it.
We made it.
You made it.
Over there.
I've got to go and kill my mum. I'm just kidding.
It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Keep calling it a wig. It was a water something, I imagine. What are you doing, Baba?
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic.
Wing and ground effect. Okay.
It gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are...
Right, I was just checking on him.
like us.
He's just staring out the window.
Our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake.
Yeah, it's
You were an atomic test subject, weren't you?
somebody.
On Bikini Atoll.
There was a girl that did a TikTok. She's like, "Yeah, I don't want these foreigners coming over here and using their foreign words. You know, we want real American words like San Antonio, Las Vegas, and San Diego, and they just listed off all of the words that are clearly from a different language. It's hilarious.
We have no tomorrow, but we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country.
Boss is just 100% based.
But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die.
There it is.
I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission.
Dragged her though, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, you just drag her the whole way.
Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you.
Yeah, well, if you're giving birth on the battlefield.
All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. I come.
Can't remember. There's a timing to it. There's a timing. I can't remember it. You interrupt her at some point. I can't remember. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I can't remember the count. There's a timing to counter. Right, apologies, chat. We have got an ad break coming up. Crazy timing, I know. So I'll pause there because I don't know if I've got enough bullets for this anyway. So I'll pause the game there and we'll do the ad break. But yeah, I remember there's like you can counter. There's a timing to counter, and then you shoot her in the face a few times, and you get the maximum damage with the tranq gun. But I can't remember the timing might have changed. I hope they included it because yeah, I was trying to do the counter over and over again. And I just got fucking floored. Can't remember if there was an audio cue in the original. I remember finding out that there's maybe you move the joystick. Maybe you move the joystick at a certain point. I'll give that a try. But yeah, there's definitely a counter that you've got to do at a certain time. Then when she's on the floor, you give her a couple of taps and then run away again. But yes, the ad's going to start in a second, dudes. I'll put you guys over there. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. But yeah, 6 out of the frogs behind me. I only got 6 out of the whole game, which feels kind of embarrassing. But yes, I'll be back shortly. This, if you can hear him purring, this is Artorias. And he's my little menace. And he likes head scratches, as you can hear. Hey, my little baby boy. My little baby boy. Hey?
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Eat off there. And then do this business in here. Oh shit! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Excuse me. You come say hello? Yeah? Come say hello to everyone. Put this on here for a sec. Come say hello. Yeah? Hello. Oh, say hello to everyone. Your sister as well. Hey? Oh, you want to get up there? Okay, come on. You go. You sit down up there. Hey? Yeah, okay. Excuse me, the cat might be in the background for a little while. You sit there. Hey? Waving your tail around.
In the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood.
Fuck off! Fucking hell. Deg, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Fuck, Bambi. That was for you. Sorry, that was for Bambi. Fucking hell. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to this lovely individual who just raided us. I'm also going to enjoy the clip as well. Clip player, don't fuck me around. Come on. Come on, clip player. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, streamer, do you want a cool way to play clips on your stream? Fucking hang on a sec, Raiders. I'll be right with you. By the way, I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm a streamer where everything breaks all the fucking time. Right, let's try that again. Let me do a save here because I know from experience that, yeah, this bit could go massively wrong. Oh, no.
Right, what's wrong?
Hey, can you not run along that and jump on the pipe? Is that not what we do? Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this... No. That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, Breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. You know how these games work. Sorcery. Okay, Aduna's dead. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that.
Let's see what you're made of. Nice try.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I did, but... Baba. What's going on? I don't know what it is. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck's sake, I don't know why I tried to do that. I don't know why I tried to do that. Yeah, I got the timing, but I don't, to be honest, I was pushing so many buttons I wasn't sure what did it. I'm not sure. I don't know if you have to wait until she grabs you and then push the melee button. Because I don't think getting it first counts. I don't think getting it first matters. They're not using toy guns, but they are. The boss is very good at field stripping weapons. You see? I don't know. Nah, I just don't. I don't know. I really can't remember. No, my brain just won't access the memory of this fight.
Is that all you've got?
No, God!
Oh, what's the timing, dude?
Please,
What's the timing?
No!
It's annoying because she fucking takes my gun apart.
No!
Shiva the Tigress, welcome in. But I think it gives us bullets when we do it. So there is that.
Brace yourself.
No. No, no, you can't. Oh, dude, I don't know. I think they've changed a few of these fights, and yeah, it just they don't. The enemy attacks you when you can't do anything. I don't remember it being that bad in the original.
What happened to you? Snake? Snake!
I'm almost certain she runs away from you after doing the judo. Almost certain of it. But yeah, they don't run away from you after they floor you in this one. In this one, they floor you and then they shoot you when you're getting up. And it's like you're fucking a sitting duck. There's nothing you can do. It's just damage. I still can't work out how to reliably melee her. Yeah. Excuse me. It's just damage. It's just fucking damage. Everything is fucking damage. Like, I can't force her to fucking CQC me. See, the second shot doesn't count. It must land, but it just doesn't count. Yeah, get out of first person, dude. Seriously.
You've gotten stronger. Let's see what you're made of.
Brace yourself.
I don't get it, dudes. I don't get it. How are you supposed to fucking do the counter? And the thing is, it's given me a little tip reminder every single fucking time anything else has happened. But this time it's not giving me a fucking tip. Because, yeah, unless I can counter that and get a few shots on it, I can't do this fight. So, yeah, I don't know what it wants me to press.
I come.
The moment before they grab you, okay. Yeah, okay. Like. Yeah, and that, yeah, okay, okay.
Gross.
Absolute dog shit breadcrumbs. What the fuck are you doing? I'm making a right fucking mess of this.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, fuck off, man. I don't like the way they fucking shoot you in the back as you're trying to run away. They fucking knock you to the ground.
Snake, what happened to you? Snake?
Excuse me. Voice is going. I really hate the way both her and Volgin, they fucking attack you on the floor. But yeah, you can apply filters to the cut. Okay, cool. But yes, please excuse me, chat. Let me fucking figure out this fight again. But yeah, I've got to find the timing, basically. I need to know the timing for when you push the button. That was before, dudes. It's such a fucking meme, dude. Fuck, they get like fucking 7 shots on you. As you're on the floor. If you stand up and try and melee them, they fucking just melee you again, and you can't do anything about it. Excuse me.
No good.
Oh, that fucking hit. Fair enough.
Let's see what you're made of.
I'm actually okay just to fucking avoid her for a little bit because I want my health to regenerate. Otherwise I can't stay in the fight. I mean, we've only got 10 minutes, but yeah. There's no bullet drop here. I think they realised it would have broken the fight if the bullet drop was here, so they've removed it. Which gives me hope that there's a mod to remove it everywhere. No, when's the timing? I need more of a broadcast in this game. I need more of a broadcast game, I really do. This is fucking taking the piss. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm losing health. I'm sorry, I don't see how you're supposed to time that. She grabbed. Fuck off, game. Do the roll. Yeah, just don't take any of the inputs for like 10 seconds straight. Sorry, I tried to roll away there to get behind the log I'm just in front of, but it just didn't work. Sorry. This is pissing me off. There's no timing to it. Like, the cutscene starts and she's like fucking miles away from you. So I don't know what the fucking timing is. I need it demonstrated. I need a little video, like in the original. I need a video of everything. But sorry, it pisses me off because I've done this fight like 17 times. On the original. Yeah, I don't... But yeah, I can't get the melee timing at all, dude. And then yeah, there's moments where like you're on the floor, you try and stand up and then do a roll, and it just eats every input. Yeah, I think we do this to bait her into doing the melee, but then we need to learn the melee timing. That's it. But yeah, I can't seem to get it in this one. It says just before. I mean, I might read it again in a second, but yeah, sorry, it's just. That was a headshot. I don't get it. I don't fucking get the timing. Oh, don't do the fucking sticking to the wall thing, please. It's, yeah, that's also really, really weird. The way you press up against walls is kind of like not very intuitive in this one. You have to push up really hard, but then sometimes it does it at the drop of a hat. I don't know, dudes. Shit, my gun. This is bad. shit! I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Fuck's sake, cunt! I hate the way I couldn't quite get the fucking unequip. Because fucking... I was trying to do the fucking melee return, and I couldn't queue up that many inputs at once. So annoying. So you gotta fucking, like, go in and, like, you gotta go and, like, push forward and melee her before she gets a chance to melee you, basically. The directional input wasn't made clear. No, okay, that didn't work.
Where are you?
I think the AI is broken. He's not moving from behind this tree. Oh, it's too quick. Way too quick, mate. Hey.
Here I come.
Shit. Oh, I fucking stood still for no fucking reason. Yeah, cheers. Get off. Shit. Oh, I couldn't put the uniform on. Shit. Okay, that'll do it. Not the cleanest at all. Not the cleanest at all. It does eat inputs. This one does eat inputs. It's got like a slight weight to the movement to make it feel more realistic. And because of that, you can't fucking react sometimes. But they haven't changed the way the fight works to balance that out. So sometimes you're on the floor and you're trying to get up and do a roll, and there's an animation lock that stops you doing the roll quick enough. So you've got to wait for a few seconds before you can do the roll. Once you can do the roll a couple of times, you can avoid taking damage from the Patriot gun. But anyway, excuse me. That's really awkward. With the slower response time, because Snake's not as responsive, it's fucking so much worse.
Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it.
I want to change my camouflage to be Snake.
There's only room for one boss and one Snake.
To your friend or a bad guy? Kind of both. Kind of both. This. Then we got ourselves a new wallpaper, chat. Finally, I'm free. Well, I think the horse is probably pretty sad. Oh. I gotta say, it was a pretty competent remake. I think that, yeah, other than the fact that they've made Snake a little bit more sluggish, and that does mean that the enemies shoot you when you're on the floor, and there's nothing you can do about it, which always feels kind of cheap. But and yeah, the timing for the melee was really, really hard to get. I just couldn't get it, which is a shame, because that's kind of like, that's the cool way to do the fight, is you counter the melee and then shoot them a couple of times. They run off and you run off, and then you shoot them a couple of times. They chase after you. You counter the melee, you shoot them a few times. Yeah, for some reason, just couldn't seem to learn the timing. But got there in the end the old-fashioned way with the old trank gun. So yes, apologies for getting stressed. It's just, yeah, when a video game won't fucking respond, it instantly taps into my frustration immediately. Like when the game just won't fucking respond. Because I already worry about my reaction times as an older guy anyway. But when the game is like animation locking me, it just feels horrible.
Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Yeah, the rations do look like cat food.
Snake!
Ocelot!
We're not done yet.
Wait for it.
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
So I could have changed my fucking face paint before this. Missing an engine, yes. Well,
Not good!
oh god, it never gets old. It literally never gets old. The fucking face paint fucked it up. I'm so annoyed the face paint fucked it up, but yeah.
I picked up a few new moves. doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Ligma.
Snake.
No.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
Not Shanashashka.
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
Left or right, chat? Left or right? Left or right? Got one for left. Left. Always right. Left. Badam. That's why it won't be right. You got it, chat.
It's a blank. That was fun. Till we meet again, John.
I wish I didn't have blackface. I really, really fucking wish. For some reason, I didn't have blackface. I don't know why it's on there. Fuck's sake. Just looked up Ocelot. I know his parents now.
Snake! Give me a hand!
Put on the other set of controls now.
Come on, pull up!
I didn't know Robert Downey Jr. was in this. Never go for... No, I won't say the word. I won't say the word. Although I saw a tweet the other day that said, I just got back from the doctor. The good news is I can say the R word whenever I want. No. No, 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 no.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Sleep doctor was mean to you.
Oh no, Miggs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them.
You stop being a beast only 3 months after meeting him and having received treatment. I need to get my diet in order. My diet's got a little bit bad. And yeah, at the moment I can't do enough activity in a day. But mostly it's my sleep. I need to get to sleep at a more reasonable time. But here I am, 8 hours into a stream. Well, I should have probably only streamed until 6, but you know, we almost finished the game, so you know, we've got to finish the game. But yeah, even with the hiccups we had, I managed to bash it out in 2 streams, which is not bad. Not a very long game, but yeah.
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Return to base.
Look! The MiGs, they're turning back! Woo!
No treatment. Like, can we be a little bit stricter and get the crap and use it and actually use it? Yeah, I need to sleep more. I just can't get to sleep at a reasonable time. It's crazy. Like, I can't wake up in the morning, but then it's fucking 2 in the morning. I'm still rolling around in bed. I'm like, what the fuck? Just go to fucking sleep. I need to start getting to bed at like 9, 10 o'clock-ish, and then just force my sleeping habits to fucking change. And I think once I get a bit more sleep, I'll probably end up losing a bit of weight and also just feeling a bit more awake. But yeah, every morning I wake up, I feel like I'm hungover, but I haven't touched alcohol in fucking 7 years. So. But yeah, there's no way that thing is flying with one engine and the door missing. It's just, yeah. I like melatonin to help me. Yes, I'm very, very tentative about using melatonin because I've read about people becoming dependent on it. I'm not going to judge other people for their choices, but oh, thank God he's fucking changed uniform.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back.
Thank the Lord, yeah.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Christ, could you imagine something in those CQC just fucking flips you over like you don't weigh anything? No millimeter Ocelot used in revolvers as modified ring to allow it to be used. Really? Okay. Because he's definitely got revolver cartridges on his, what are they called? Bandoliers? They're called bandoliers? Bandolier, thank you, RSY. Person for witness have done it.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
You got played, my boy, for a little bit of poontang. As many of us have.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation.
That's why she's got a Chinese knockoff broom handle.
It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The double cross. Double triple cross or whatever it's called. Yeah, it is a triumph, isn't it? I'm a bit disappointed in the chrome, I'm not going to lie. We've got ray tracing in Unreal Engine 5, and this is a cutscene, so...
You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the Philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The Philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China.
Right, we've got an ad break, which I could snooze, but there's a lot more to play out. And we've got a very important cutscene at the end that I don't want anyone to miss. The ending cutscene in this game is one of the best. So I'm going to pause the game right there because we can pause cutscenes, which is really, really nice, actually, for streaming and also in general. We'll get the ad break out of the way and then we'll watch the rest of the cutscene because there's a little bit more to play. And then we've got, a scene later on that, I want to get there's a photo mode now, so I've got to get a photo of it. I've got to get a photo of a high resolution version of this cutscene. So yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips. You guys know the drill. I'll be back shortly, and then we'll finish up the cutscene, and then I'll check what my rating is. I think I fucked it up by killing some people with the rocket launcher, but I have a feeling that maybe killing people with the rocket launcher in that chase sequence, like the whole chase sequence, it doesn't count. But I'm not sure, and I'm not going to bother checking. So we'll just see what rating we get. We didn't use any heals. We didn't heal once. I think I exited and then reloaded every time we died. So I don't think we used any continues. We might have used one somewhere. We didn't kill anybody as far as I know, and we didn't get any alerts. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and we'll see what the rating is. Can we open this yet? No. So I've kind of just backtracked a shit ton. Probably didn't need to, because we got to... Oh, no, 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 no! Excuse me. Oh, look, it's going to spawn me back in. Ow! I'm going to die anyway! Anyway, well, at least it gets me back to an idle, and then I can just go from there. Excuse me. Get out of the way, please. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Okay, we're gonna need. We might need that later. So we might need to create one of these. Oh no! 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 Oh, thank you. Panic averted. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mad that this game is set underwater and there's so much bureaucracy. Because it's bureaucracy. I broke it. If we make it look like an accident, chat, they won't pin it. They won't pin the murder on us. I mean the unconsciousness on us. I have been in this exact situation numerous times in my life. This looks perfectly natural. This looks like they had a few beers, they were sitting in front of the fire, and they passed out. This looks 100% believable, so... Okay, game is kind of broken. Okay, I will say that. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that.
The Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Vulcan...
What's he got?
...couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning.
Oh, yeah, maybe he's got the fake. I forget.
Before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was... the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you.
The cinematography, dudes. The cinematography.
But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
That being a fucking textured, that speaker grill being a texture feels pretty cheap. Like they could have modeled some holes there. Obviously it's an improvement on the original, so it's still an improvement, but yeah. Anyway,
Snake,
here we go.
listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her.
Time paradox.
In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster.
Yes, Stabby. This is the true tragedy.
She will go down in official history.
The true tragedy of her story is that in the end she had to sacrifice her legacy and her fucking reputation as well as her life.
Was her final mission.
She gave everything. She went down in history as a traitor. Went down in history as a traitor. For the good of the mission.
I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Please forgive me. I'm sorry. I need a screenshot of this. But yeah, arguably one of the best stories in gaming. Like overall and everything. But that particular bit of the series, it's, yeah, the concept of somebody sacrificing their like reputation and heritage for the sake of the mission to keep things, to stop a war and everything. Yeah. Les enfants terribles. Sons of Big Boss are born. Later become the internet, yes.
Son, you've got a way to fall.
Are these the Japanese voice actors?
They'll tell you where to go.
Oh, this is English and Japanese. Sorry.
Son, you'd better take it all. They'll tell you what they know, but they won't show. Oh,
First malware was actually called Creeper, and it would show up on your screen as text saying, "I am the Creeper, catch me if you can," while propagating and spreading to another computer, thus making it the first worm. Yes. No, I'm thinking of something else. I was going to mention something else, but yes. They didn't remove. Do you know what? They didn't remove Hideo Kojima's name, which is funny because when Kojima was still working for them on Metal Gear Solid V, they removed his name from the cover art, which was pretty fucking sketchy. I wonder if they had to ask permission. Do you imagine Konami getting in touch with Kojima Productions? And Kojima's like, "I'm too busy making real games." They'd be. But yeah, very much like Silent Hill 2, a competent remake, you know? And now we've got a PC version that's, you know, really up to date on a modern engine. The modders can do everything from here. So I imagine within a couple of years, this will be like the perfect way to play it. There'll be a bunch of mods to make it perform exactly like the previous one. And hopefully they optimize it for console. Because yeah, on console, it's barely over 50 FPS, which is a shame. So yeah, on console, but that's why I bought it on PC, because, you know, they said that, I mean, people said Silent Hill 2 didn't play very well on PC, but I streamed it and it was fine. And I was recording the game on OBS as well as playing it and streaming it at the same time. So, you know. Right.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived.
And obviously, if his name's Adamska, and Eva and Adam were the contacts, but Adam never showed up, but Ocelot was in the area.
We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The Philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the Philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake.
Stream freezes. Oh, I'm sorry to
Peking
hear
must
about
be
that.
in an uproar right about now.
I'm worried that streaming at 1440p is too much.
I'm afraid so.
I think I can upload it, but I
Only
don't think the
half of
Twitch
it
servers can
back to
handle
the
it
United
properly.
States.
Um,
The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been
who the son of the
reduced to
boss
ashes.
was?
That's right.
Solidus.
Grozny
No,
Grad has been
are they? No, hang on.
eliminated by the
Are they
Davy
Solidus?
Crockett we brought in as well.
No, Solidus is the third twin. I need to
Yes,
remember
that
it all.
was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
Ocelot's like, oh, I know his real name. Sorry, I accidentally said his real
The secondary
name.
alert has been lifted as well.
Shut up, Ocelot.
And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course.
Triple crossing in this
at the
economy.
CIA's disposal. Mr. Director.
It's such a James Bond ending as well. Right, I wonder what rating we got. I think I killed a few people. Alert phase 0 continues 11. Oh shit. I killed 68 people. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Didn't heal. Didn't use any special items. 10 hours, almost sub 10. Okay, well, sub 11, I'll say. Continues 11. Okay, I continued 11 times somehow. Mummy camo. What? Guy Savage. Of course, the title screen changes. Oh, fuck is this? Oh, wow, what have you done? I think I broke everything. Hang on. Oh, it's using 100% of my CPU. I think we're compiling some shaders, chat. Apologies if we drop any frames. I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Oh, my lord. They included this. They remade this. They remade the minigame that was included. Because this is a dream sequence in the original. They remade this as well. Oh, hang on, yeah. Why has it done that? Excuse me one moment. Can I have my mouse back, please? It's a completely different game. That's why. Which means I need to go into the fucking volume mixer in here. And I need to change Nightmare to output to the TV. That's fucking wild though, dudes. They remade the mini game that was a nightmare that you have. Must have content. It's $79.99. Yeah. Mate, when they fall backwards, and then you hit them with a triangle. Oh Lord, what is this? Oh wow, okay. You see how he gets back up? He just crosses his arms and leans forward off the ground. Oh shit. Oh, come on, game. I couldn't move. Okay, I think it takes it away from me. I think you're supposed to die there because I just suddenly stopped attacking, which never happened. Like, obviously, you're allowed to do that as much as you want. Okay, cool. Cool. Secret game is still there and still feels amazing to play. And it's probably just a massive crime that it doesn't fucking exist. But at least they remade it and gave you a little bit more to do. You're in like a jailhouse, like inside a church or a jailhouse in the original. Plus, there's a really strong filter, so it's difficult to see what's going on. But it's really cute that they remade that. It's really cute that they remade that. I just thought we got to play as fucking somebody from Assassin's Creed. But it does... yeah, it must be the same engine, and yeah. But it's like completely recompiling all the shaders and everything. Because, no, it's just loading. That loading thing, you just push X and it goes away. It looks like it's loading, but it's not. Okay, so we're missing a few. Okay. So we are missing a few that we didn't pick up. But it says no download. You'll be able to use it after purchasing the sneaking DLC pack. Konami. Konami now, come on. Oh, this is DLC as well, for fuck's sake. Makes food taste great. Prevents injuries that require bandages. Okay. Santa Claus. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hey, it's the sneaking suit from Phantom Pain, I think. Oh no, it's Peace Walker. Because the battle dress is Peace Walker. Oh yeah, PW version. Okay, excuse me. But that's DLC, of course. Surprised the fucking tuxedo isn't fucking Oh, you got a suit to go with the hat. Okay. Ugh, Fucking hell, Konami, what are you doing? What are you doing? Time's clear with a special item. Zero alert phases, okay. Continues 50 or less alert phase, 35 or less home skills. Oh, we still got Scorpion, okay. Still got the Scorpion though. Okay. Well, this. Title given to one who performed the highest level while on extreme or higher difficulty. So extreme or higher, 5 hours or less, 0 continues, 0 alerts, 0 kills, less than fucking 20 serious injuries. That's ridiculous. Abley Plays, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, Raiders? Nice to meet you all. Total of 5 life bars or less. Life medicine, no. Special item, no. Oh my lord. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I don't think we'll be able to get that. But there's a bunch of stuff to collect. Secret movie. What's this? How is it? I'm doing very well, thanks. We just finished the game. Welcome in. How are you going? How was your stream? What were you playing today? What was on the old agenda? And thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Up to you if you want a clip or a non-clip. Well, let's do a clip. Let's do a clip. That way everyone gets a little taste of the channel. But yes, non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say that. That's our lovely friend who just raided. Who was playing The Witcher 3 at one point. Beating a big old fucking basilisk. Oh, he gets fucking a little bit of electric charge.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Whoa. So who's going to be in the helicopter then? Still the pain and the fear.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Hornets.
The pain, the fear. I'm coming home.
I have no regrets.
What? What the fuck? Okay. So we got a dog ending, but in Metal Gear Solid 3. Amazing. Thank you so much for the shout. Don't worry about it, dude. It's fine. Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. Those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Just finished our first playthrough of... Oh, look at this. This is how you view the demos. Okay, that's kind of cute. Yes, just finished our first playthrough of the Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater remake. And yeah, fairly impressed. They've added a little bit of weight to how Snake moves, so you can see he's not quite sure which way he's going sometimes, and that has really stung me a few times. No camo reflected. Oh, can I change my camo here? No, okay. Oh shit, whoops. Finished it already, TC, welcome in. Yes, we finished.
World War II, the world was split into two.
Shit.
East and West.
Stuck in this now, excuse me.
Marked the beginning of the era called the Cold
Really want to play the Metal Gear games, but don't know where to start. That's totally fair. It's an incredibly complicated storyline. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a good starting place. Can I? Yeah, like this. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a good starting point. Phantom Pain is also a fairly good starting point, and also Peace Walker, a fairly good starting points. And then from there, you can move on to 1, 2, and 3, and 4. And then, but yeah, Snake Eater, Phantom Pain, and Peace Walker, I believe, are all the first chronologically. Russian roulette, Snake wins. Oh, I've got to get every single cutscene. Okay. There's some cutscenes with the Sorrow. Okay. What we got here?
This is Snake. I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
Colonel.
Being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
Colonel, nobody loves being dragged away from their vacation.
I'm sorry, but we needed you. Something big.
South Coast, I live near there as well. Oh, okay.
That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once and only once.
Yes, 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 yes. I'm so sorry to rain around, but I need to go to sleep. It's like 1 a.m. and I need to wake up early. By all means, of course, you just done a whole stream. I completely understand it. Yes, thank you so much for the raid again, and please sleep well. Hopefully we see you again soon. But yeah, if you just done a whole stream, I completely understand it. It's fine. I'm familiar with Beijing stuff, yeah.
2, 1, start. Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine. Ah. Ow. Ah. Ow. Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
Special guest from Astrobot. Okay.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine.
They're more in this starting area. Oh, there are.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Right. Where's the last one, chat?
Daddy Dennis says, did you hear about the very old dragon? They said he started dragging balls.
Gotcha! All done.
2 minutes 30?
Yes!
I'm sure we could grind that and get some good times. But, cool. Amazing. Right. Well, it is 9 o'clock though, chat, and I fucking stayed on way too long again. Let me just jump us over to here. I'll get you guys the raid messages and everything else that we need. Ooh. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. I'll put that back over there. And we're back tomorrow, midday onwards. I think, unfortunately, it's time to go back to Death Stranding to because there isn't an awful lot we can do Metal Gear Solid wise. We could do another playthrough and try and get all the cutscenes and stuff, but then we just start grinding a different game. And I've already been grinding. Death Stranding, and we're close to the platinum with Death Stranding. So I think tomorrow we'll do Death Stranding, and we'll try and finish these motherfuckers off. Try and get the last couple of trophies and try and platinum the game. Because, yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that fucking sub-order for the Mr. Impossible. I think I'll have to do it. 45 minutes to get around the map, and, yeah, we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. But, yes, the first one's for subs, second one's for non-subs. As I say, please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. And go over there and grab that one. After that, we got all your socials. So if you've got Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube, I share clips and other bits and pieces on there. We also stream to YouTube at the moment as well. So I've got a live backup of my stream on YouTube for you guys to catch up on if you want to. Everyone that interacts with all the stuff on social media, thank you so much. I'm not fishing for it. I'm just showing my appreciation for the people that already do. A little bit of interaction goes a long way. A comment or a share or something, it just makes the algorithm notice it. Otherwise, it just gets buried. I'm not asking you guys to do that inorganically. I'm just saying the ones that do, thank you so much. You actually don't realize how much that helps. It's super, super important. So thank you for doing that. But yes, let me grab a tab and we'll see who's on for a sneaky little raid. Let's have a look and see who we got. Who have we got? Who have we got over here on the left? Who have we got? We've got Ghost of Tsushima. Very good. We've got Snake Eater as well. We've got Elden Ring. Of course, they're playing Elden Ring. Right, I'm going to grab the raid thing over here as well. And I'm going to get the chat up on there so I can see you guys. So, who have we got following? Who have we got? Assassin's Creed, Music, Elden Ring, Subnautica, Bloodborne DLC routing and baseline, Final Fantasy VII, Lies of P, but it'll be spoilers for me because we need to do the Lies of P DLC. But they did give they gave Lies of P away on PSN the other day, so I get Lies of P for free, which is nice. Who else have we got? Final Fantasy, Sekiro, World of Warcraft, Hollow Knight, Minecraft. Ghost of Tsushima DLC. Oh, so they're doing the DLC now. Okay. They're doing Elden Ring. What's this? Randomizer on Elden Ring. Okay. So I'm never on when this person is on. They're on quite late as well, which is interesting. Never get a chance to raid them, so I'm going to raid them. Because we never get a chance to raid this person. So thank you all so much for being here. An absolute pleasure as always. I will see you guys tomorrow, midday onwards, UK time. Please look after yourselves, get enough sleep, drink enough water, have enough fun, have enough rest. Take care of yourselves mentally, physically, emotionally. All that stuff matters because you guys matter. Look after yourselves. Don't end up in a mess like me. But yes, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. Tomorrow we'll try and get that platinum on Death Stranding 2, and then we're all clear for the rest of the month to do some other bits and pieces until Silent Hill F comes out. But I might have to take a week off for a trip to Italy. So I might have to update my schedule and let you guys know. I'll try and remember to do that. But yes, thank you all for being here. We're going to go see Dino Singale. They are an incredibly accomplished challenge runner. They are doing a randomizer type thing, challenge event for Games for Love. So we've been raising money for Games for Love. So this is actually a really great thing because we were raising money with them while we were playing Death Stranding. So that's really nice. So when you go say hello to Dino, they're fucking hilarious. No matter how busy the chat gets, and it gets pretty busy over there, but they're always so good at engaging and sort of, running the chat and, being hilarious and also doing incredible challenge runs. So I look up to Dino a lot. They're really fucking good in lots and lots of ways. I have a lot of fun over there. And even a tiny little creator like me, they still say hello to me and everything. They're very grounded and they're very transparent about streaming. And I've always respected that. They're one of the biggest streamers that I actually like. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Look after yourselves. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Much love. See you over there.
We'll be back.